Hi, chat. Hey, yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going, boys? Good evening. Wait, what day is it? Thursday? I was about to say Tuesday again. Doesn't feel like a Thursday. Okay, we're good over on YouTube. Nice. All right. Kill day, baby. You guys ready, chat? Finally, we're gonna make it to M4S. How many pulls are we at? 115. Boom. I got the thing prepped as well. The prediction. Okay, boys, we have a bit of bad news for the stream, though. Bit of terrible news. It appears the New York Times has caught on to our little grift here. Unfortunately. And they do not allow people to play the mini anymore for free. So we're fucked. The dailies are fucked. But we still have all the music ones. We still have Wordle. I'm pretty sure you can still do Wordle. Oh wait, I did it already? It didn't reset? No. Okay, we don't have Wordle today. We can still do connections. Not today though, because I've already done them. Yay. Please tell me all this other stuff. Okay, this other stuff is good. Bundle, good. We're good for those. But no more mini crossword, unfortunately. Wait, why is my chat not loading? Hello? Give me a sec. Rip dailies. I see you. Yeah, I see you guys over here. What's up, Artemia? What's up, Bungo? Reset at midnight, so there's a chance that we go long. Is it midnight our time? I thought it was like 3 a.m. sometimes. Hang on, let me check why my chat's not loading real quick. Because I did it late last night. Me stop server, start server, pop chat out. Somebody say something. What's up, DSC? Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Yeah, it's unfortunate. They've paywalled the mini. The mini was probably my favorite one. Something. Hey. So my chat thing is not working over here. For some reason. I wonder why. It's just not displaying on the chat window. But the server works. And everything's connected. And we are connected here, aren't we? WebSocket server. We are connected. Weird, this was working the other day. No, it's not. Hang on, let me restart StreamerBot. Anyways, we are going to get the kill today, chat. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. We're gonna see M4. We'll probably get a few good pulls on it. And we have some info. Some drama, actually, from Yoshi P. Oh, they have an update. Okay, let me update this real quick. Apparently some drama. Apparently a little drama post. Or something. That I gotta read through. And FanFest news, I believe, as well. Okay, let me see if this works. Oh, I see you guys now. Perfect. It was just it needed an update. Okay. The drama's everywhere. Your former free company went bonkers. I mean, it, as far as I understand, it's actually a part, like, positive. I haven't looked at it at all, but I'm curious. We'll read through it after we raid. See what's up. You're looking at Airbnbs already for FanFest. Fair, fair. I wonder if they're gonna do the stupid ass lottery thing again. Saw the first paragraph asking media not taking things out of context. You already knew it was gonna be too much. As far as I believe, it's to do with mods, right? And Mare, yeah. They take down a Mare. Oh yeah, I should join voice. Meow 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 meow. Ba 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 ba. How is everybody coping? Is there another Mare alternative out there already? Lovely singing. I know this theme off by heart now. I've listened to it for so many hours. Just sitting here. We're working something out right now. Oh.
Hey.
Hello. Are you guys breaking the rules?
Hey.
Are you guys breaking the rules? No live updates, you have to change people's outfits manually. Was that the issue, I guess? I mean, I'll read through this stuff later. I have some, like, presumption of why they did it, but why they took it all down and stuff. I would say, one, probably legal reasons in some territories, because I know some of the modding community went a little bit overboard with some shit. I would say number two, I think Mare changes some of the files, doesn't it? So it, like, interacts with the game, which is obviously a no-no. But yeah, I'll read through it afterwards. Let's kill this bitch, I guess. Let's fucking kill him. Well, can I get a repair? Please. Thanks. Okay. What are we thinking, chat? How many pulls? How many pulls till we kill? For reference, what does that say? 2% in rage. 2% in rage. That was with like 8 or 9 deaths. as well on that build. Something along those lines. So we definitely can kill it. One pull, one kill. Let's fucking go. We totally can. I think the main thing is just those second chains. That's what was fucking us. Doesn't interact with the game actually in a physical way. Gonna take the L on your uptime and just don't die instead. Yeah, we'll be chilling. Hey, whoa. We'll be chilling on damage if we have a clean pull, you know. Whoa. You got everything good to go? Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Alright. Let's kill it.
Where's the sound? That would help, wouldn't it?
Don't need sound.
Who needs audio cues? Do mechanics.
Just use your rotation.
I mean, for tea, that would be fine.
Alright. Yeah, so I think like the only changes from last time was just like I think the healers potentially use your knockback mid on the big blue knockback. And like if it's a spread, you just pre-position. Melees can do the same. And that'll just make it easier to like top everybody off for the second hit.
That's for knockbacks, yeah, from him. He goes to the edge.
Well, the big blue one in the middle, mainly because that was where like this speed's down.
Okay, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Just means healers to be closer to center. They can just fire a little heal off or a shield or whatever. But aside from that, like we all know what to do. So I'm so confident. I'm only eating one food. Let's fucking go.
Well, I'm still eating mine.
Just kill him easy, right?
So check your gear, eat manuals, eat
He's so dead. He's dead on my screen.
And just put the preview on full screen just in case. Okay. Are we passing from the first pull, yeah?
Fuck yeah. We want to see that confidence. Destroy him. Oh yeah, do that as well. I'll just join you if it's a pair. How's the Fru prog going, Pig? If you're still progging that, I don't know.
I'm in mid.
Just for the dives, she means.
That's for the, for the dives, right, yeah. Yeah, standing mid should be fine, because we go right next to the boss anyways, melee. And spread out.
Alright.
I always feel like I'm missing something, but let's go.
Kill him, Potts.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
I'll blow you.
The fruit bomber has muscled his way into the ring.
Hang on, I'm loading up in the prediction chat. I'm weaving. I can't weave prediction. Oh no.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the
All good.
challenge is still standing.
Out and spread. Bravo, spreading.
Die!
Powers after this. Oh, damn, that music is good, eh? Did you do the recent tier, the cruiserweight tier, Carpe? Or at least like the normals? East-west. Mainly for like M7. Middle, then him.
And they're done! Is it over already? Don't mind me. Throat's a bit parched.
Savages also.
Compound detected. Combatant disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can! My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel! No more distractions!
In pairs. Knockback coming from Bravo. Pairs after. I can just knock back in Volnot, I guess, as well. I mean, it's really no bother for me to move anyways. Tag Team Chains next.
Now we're playing by my rules! Ho ho! Chain deathmatch! There's no escaping those adamant links!
Or we'll be safe.
Oh my!
Looking.
The challenger went down hard!
In and spread. We're all good, chilling. Raid wise.
You should know that I have
Check
a
above your
short
head, I'll call
fuse.
north. So on supports, north is 1. Ready to move. Move. Charlie and pairs.
Yeah!
Pairs? Nice. Optimized. It's gonna be timers.
This is going to be a blast!
Careful feet, pick your time.
The infernal fuse field! How will the challenger respond?
First one can go. Very nice.
Are you lagging too?
Me?
Oh, because
I'm
you seem
cool.
to leave a lot of
Oh, I can reset Discord after this call.
And might just be man, so you can worry about it.
This is a pot window.
I need something fiery. The brute bomber is embiggening himself. Get ready for
Big damage, then spread after. Go out on the backflip.
Oh, kaboom! The bombarding special.
Out. Back in all the way. And we're going into a knockback into spread. Spreading. That works for me. This is normal fuse. Just look for north. North is 1. Look for your chain. And get ready to move. Move. And then getting hit by chain. 4 will be safe. Good job. Knockback from Bravo, spreading after. Spreading. Good job. All right. This is a good ass pull, chat. Okay, gonna be powers next. Or wait, what is it? Oh, spinny.
Spinning into us.
So going into the circle, then middle. Careful of the cone, and then 12 spots. In if you have to. We are away. Oh, sorry. Out and
landed.
pairs, out,
Okay.
pairs up. Ugh. We just LB.
You
Okay.
probably want to open
Oh my god, that hurts. Power's next. Oh. North, south.
They're still in it, but for how long?
It's gonna hurt. Him. Dang. Ah, damn.
Beautifully dodged.
Dang. Close pull. It's just a pull. Just that last part, man.
Sorry, 1 second.
He's so dead, though. He's so dead. My brain just couldn't get it. I just see the like leader ones as like, okay, we're going into a dive. but it was a lariat. I was like, lariat, uh-oh, uh-oh. All good though. Oh yeah, prediction's up. Job, by the way. Prediction is up. Do we kill before 120? I think we have it. God tier strat. I feel like if we had the LB there, or if we didn't even have the LB there and we were all alive and managed to get to the enrage, he was dead anyways. I think we were pretty good on down there. Okay, that was just a warm-up though. Pots.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
Let me start at the next stage. I love this.
You fucking Valaria, you would have made it. You mean to say it was my fault? Just say it. Just say it. Okay? I can handle it.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Out and spread. Delta, spread.
Die!
Power's up next. North, south. Middle and him. We cheering. You look at this game, you're trying to fit farm dummies.
Don't mind me. Throat's a bit
Oh, the
parched.
Demi-Opna? Oh, fuck that. I had no trouble with it for some reason, whereas a lot of people did. I got mine first week.
Detected. Combatants disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions!
In pairs. Knockback from Alpha. Pairs after. Pairs. Wait, do you still not have yours, Omega? I mean, I guess if you haven't been like playing the game much. Tag team chains? Uh-oh, not really.
Now we're playing by my rules!
Dude, I've got a little hair on my nose. it's itching.
Ho
Can I
ho! Chain
breathe?
deathmatch! There's no escaping those adamant links.
4 will be safe.
And they're down! Is it over already?
Out and spread.
Die!
Raid wise. There takes a whole instance to get like 1 or 2, you play all day, I should go 4. It doesn't feel like the funnest experience to do that. For sure. I was lucky because I did it all. Check above your head. I'll call north. North is 1. It's on DPS. Move. Knockback from Alpha, pairs after. This will be timers next. Yeah, I got it all done the first week when everybody was in the instances and everything, so it was no problem for me.
This is going to be a blast!
Keep your time, check your feet.
The infernal fuse field! How will the challenger respond?
Oh, sorry, I was late. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. I thought I was short. Just through. Yeah.
Shit. Wrong button.
I just sometimes I just have so much stuff to like take in and stuff that I don't pay attention to what I have to do. Like my prio in my brain when I'm like calling stuff is make sure everybody else is good, and then I can just quickly do my shit. But it was too long and everything else there. Happens. Oh, I'm using Mokeka.
I'll blow you to smithereens!
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
There has to be at least one throw per stream.
Even I felt that one! Oh! But the challenger's still standing!
Out and spread. A spread.
Die!
Powers. North side. All right.
Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
Banned compound detected. Combatants disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
My nose is so itchy. It's so annoying. In pairs. Knockback from Alpha, pairs after. Change next.
Now we're playing by my rules.
Ho ho! Chain deathmatch! There's no escaping those adamant links.
One will be safe. Looking. Out and spread.
Die!
Realize. Wait, did my thing not refresh? Fuck, man.
You should know that
Check
I
above your
have a
head, I'll call
salt
north.
fuse.
North is 1. It's on DPS. Ready to move. Go. Delta. Spread. Spreading.
This is going to be
Timers.
a blast!
The infernal fuse field! How will the challenger respond?
On. Wow.
This will be a pot window as well.
No, I need something fiery.
Big damage coming out. We go out on the back foot.
The fruit bomber is embiggening himself!
Get ready for an
Aaron's
explosion
after.
of pain.
Oh, kaboom! The Bombarian special!
Out. All the way in. And it will be knocked back into pairs. This is normal, so just look for north. North is 1. Ready to move? Look at your chin. I'm moving. Or will be safe. Knockback from Charlie. Pairs. Pairs?
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
LB Frisbee. Try and keep us alive.
Such potent magics! But will they be enough to turn the tide?
I'm not sure what happened there. But, I mean, it's maybe recoverable? This is spinnies. Move into the circle, then middle.
Die!
Middle. Watch the cone. Blocks. In if you have to. In pairs. Nice.
Amazing! The challenger saw straight
Is it
through
gonna
it!
hurt big time? I'm fine. Okay, power is up next. Same as the first mechanic. You can already pre-position. We're just looking for his arms. East-west. Probably would have been more useful. Knock back to 2. Looking. Stay this side.
Take
Stay
it
this
here,
side.
Beautifully dodged! And they're done!
Oh no.
Is it over already?
Oh no. Did you? But I felt like you guys both took the one before. Did you both
Say that
invuln
again?
it? Was your invulns burned on the previous one?
Mine was, yeah. Because I took the previous one. With my invuln.
All good though. I was scuffed anyways.
Yeah, we have to do a tank swap there and have the other tank invuln.
Yes.
Yeah.
That one. I couldn't quite remember when it was coming up, but I knew it was going to be soon.
Yeah, I most of the time just involve a
He was
focus
dead,
when he
though,
does the
there.
dashes.
It was 9% or
Oh,
something.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was the best percentage we got to before
Yeah,
Enrage.
it-
9%,
it's
yeah.
Cool down. Sorry for that.
All Gucci. What happened on the pairs? The knockback in the pairs was just too chaotic.
Sure.
Felt like everybody died.
I think me and Arcadion went to do the wall and
Ah, okay.
then it becomes like okay.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, just try and keep your head up and like look for it, you know. I think that's the main thing. Don't rely on my call for that because I'm gonna miss it too. Larry come over the final pitch was another part where he sometimes screams stay if he saw someone trying to run. Yeah, it's exactly the same kind of situation. All those types of mechanics suck. Because you go through like a complex system of like doing the mechanic and you want to take a breath, then they just throw it at you and you're like, oh shit, and then you're all fucking dead. It's so annoying. Dude, my thing is doing some weird shit. You know, like one of the headphone connectors that was like bent out of, it doesn't quite touch. You get like some weird side audio. That's what it's doing right now.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring! Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Out and spread. Alpha, pairs after.
Die!
Big difference this compared to E12S. Then E12 is right at the start. Here it's one of the very last bits, yeah. Of course it is. Towers next. North and south. It's just an annoying little thing, you know? It's like a follow-up that kind of goes missed sometimes. Because your brain is just chilling out from what just came before. I feel like P3S was a lot like that as well.
Combatants disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions!
In and pairs. Knockback from Bravo into spread. Spreading. That steak all the rough, so funny. Still to this day. It's actually hilarious. I feel like we got so many memes out of that fight. Chains?
Now we're playing by my rules!
Ho ho! Chain deathmatch! There's no escaping those adamant links.
Or we'll be safe. Looking. In and spread.
You should know that I
Look
have
above
a
your
short
heads. I'll call north.
fuse.
It's on GPS. 3 is north. Ready to move. Go. Charlie spreading after. Spread.
This
Timers?
is going to be a blast!
The infernal fuse field! How will the challenger respond?
Very nice. Next 2 minutes a pot window.
No, I need something fiery.
The fruit bomber is embiggening himself!
Get ready for an
There's after.
explosion
Damage
of pain.
here. And they're out on the back foot.
Oh, kaboom! The Bombarian special!
Out. All the way back in. Knock back into pairs. I'm gonna inbomb this.
Do I can scare you?
Yeah, a little bit.
I couldn't remember if he was going to or not. I can zoom back in anyway, but
This is normals. One is north. Chains afterwards. Look at your chain. And move. Your chain. One will be safe. Okay.
And they're done! Is it over already?
Knock back into pairs from Charlie. Pairs?
They're back on their feet!
okay.
What grit?
We're still okay. Damage here.
They're still in it! But for how long?
This hurts as an invuln. Just swap it more, I guess. Spinnies? circle, then into the middle. Careful turn, out on clocks. And in if you need to. Out and pairs. We're still okay, some big damages are gonna hurt. Get LB3 on. Going into towers. Look at your position. It is east and west.
I'm building the next part.
Middle. Get in the tower and knock back the blue. Combo. Cross. All the way. It's further in the middle. Oh, wow, that's fast.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Wow. Invul. God damn.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Ooh, shit. I'm definitely seeing sprint for that last part. Yeah, man. A cross sucks there. I thought I was pretty quick on that as well. Oh, like, look at this shit. Bro, that's wild. Looked quite good, yeah. It was a good pull, it was just... Just the last couple parts is just like, we gotta be prepped for that. We gotta like, less focus damage and just use sprint, use util, use anything to just do mechanics. It's tough. It's tough. It's like rapids. There's some rapid stuff after one another. While updating your old journey through Shadowbringers MSQ, skipping every possible cutscene after the attack in Crystarium. There's barely over 30 minutes of gameplay before the Ranjit's solo duty, and that's including the Ether Current quests. God dang. The Ranjit one, isn't that Reem? Or sorry, Minfilia V2. In Purple Land, right? Almost everything there, cutscenes after cutscenes. The Thankard one right before you get Reem in the 77 dungeon. What's the 77 dungeon? Ilmeg? All good. I mean, we do it once he's dead. That's literally it. Oh, Malik as well. Really? It's... What's Ilmeg? 73? That's the first dungeon, right? No. First dungeon... No, it's Holminster. That's it. After Malik as well. She had another solo duty. Malik as well, and then we do... Oh my god, why do I remember this? Isn't it... I actually can't remember. Is that the one with Ardbert? And then Lena afterwards? Yeah. It all kind of mushes together after a certain time. Malg as well is the one with the biblically correct angel. All I remember is Buckethead. I think that was the first time they did a spinny attack. Maybe. Maybe they used it in Stormblood, actually. I think they might have used it in Omega Raids. Okay, we got one pull for the prediction. I'm a heavy believer, man. I'm a heavy believer. We just gotta get one thing here. One clean past the last towers kind of thing. And we're chilling. He's so dead. Then we're into good music again. I can't wait for Empress. Remember the pot?
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
You know what I find myself doing more, chat? Sitting cross-legged. Just like naturally. I don't know why.
Even I felt that one.
Is it something to do with getting old?
Still standing.
Does it just happen that way? Oh, on pairs. I never used to. It's not even that comfy. Alpha pairs.
Die!
Hit a mark in your left leg just because you sat on it for a long time, really? We used to do this legs cross thing in school, like way back in the day, and I was like 5. East-west. You sit like actual cross-legged, like on the floor. I don't know how the fuck I managed that shit. I could not do that today. My knees would break in half, I think. My legs would just detach themselves from my hips.
Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
Oh, it says he's sitting in weird chairs. I don't know.
Competence disqualified.
Maybe. I don't really know.
To the way,
It's so weird. I just caught myself sitting more cross-legged, more
My
and
word,
more
he
and more
just
recently.
assaulted the
I'm like, I am getting old, dude.
referee.
I feel like a wheel-wood man in a rocking chair. In and spread. Knockback from Delta spreading after. spread. Also, what's up, Sally? Hello. You're just in time. We've had several, like, late stage kill attempts, but not quite. So you're here just in time. Tag team chains.
Now we're playing by
We're doing pretty good today, though. It's like the last couple things.
Ho ho! Chain deathmatch! There's no escaping those element links.
3 will be safe. Looking. In pairs.
die.
Big damage.
You should know that
Look
I
above your
have
heads,
a
I'll call
short
north.
fuse.
North is 1, it's on support. Ready to move. And go. Looking. Delta pairs. Pairs. Very nice.
This
Getting
is
really
going to
close,
be
yeah.
a blast.
Timers.
The infernal fuse field! How will the challenger respond?
This we go. When you're younger, you consider an Ouroboros mark? In what way? That you, like, applied it yourself? This is a pot window?
No, I need something fiery.
Big damage, then we are out on the back foot.
Get ready for an
Spread
explosion of
after.
pain.
Oh, kaboom! The Bombardier's special!
Out. And then all the way back in. Heal up, then spread, knock back into spread.
Is it over already?
Personals of value. Spreading.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
That's the Ripperino. Yeah, no reses. I wonder what happened. What happened there? Was it just health? What was in this book? Right? Oh, it just got clipped. Oh, I see. And then we just did another heal run. Ah. Unfortunate. It is really annoying that they changed the thing as well. The dynamo goes to all the way in. Oh, it was a DC.
Yeah.
What's up,
That's also
Boots?
how we died.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, which didn't move. It's like, Frog is going. I mean, we're basically just ready to kill. So we're in the final few bits just to clean up. He's dead already. He's dead on my screen. So hopefully any pull now. How's things? I'll do another Predicky Wiki. 125. Hard casting Clemency. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, chat, while we're chilling for a sec. I'll be RB. Holy crap, my legs. I did leg day yesterday. Just a little bit. Haven't done leg day in a while. Nope. They hurt today. Holy. I'm in paid. I've been paid. MD can bring a Lineage 2 character. Oh, you mean your name? Your name's simply MD. Because he looked like that homunculus. What the hell's a homunculus? This guy, you mean? Is he a homunculus? Logging back in now, all Gucci. All good. Good to hear. Yeah, we're pretty close now. Like, any pull could be the one. I do hope we don't have a situation where it, like, it goes late into the lockouts We're like still trying to get it, trying to get it, and then we just can never get it. The first pull was near that clear and everything. Because it'd be nice to get some M4S pulls for sure. I'm there with you. Lose. Alright. Your last chance, shot, to get some points. Six minutes left. Did we kill before 125? What do you guys think? We're at 120 right now. There's 2% left to push. The way things have been going, I think we get it. I'm pretty confident. Here's all your visual glitches with games on Arcadion where because AMD for some reason by default sets downscale to potato mode on the video card for games on a driver level. Wait, downscale like the res? But does the game not just override that? Well, I guess the driver would override that, but like, wouldn't you notice? All right, let's kill him. Let's kill him.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
That on my screen.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring! Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Out, spread. Oh.
1 foot.
Alpha, spread.
Die!
Spread.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. For some reason, in-game driver settings, auto-game driver settings are a different thing. I don't know, that seemed weird. East and west? Hope it clears soon. We will. I appreciate it though. Thanks, Oats. I believe.
Don't mind me. Throat's a bit
It better fucking clear soon. We still have the whole cruiserweight as well. Dude. And then it's DSR.
Compound detected. Combatants disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions!
In pairs. Delta knockback into pairs. Pairs. Give me Tomb Raider PS1 graphics. Oh, I should go back and play that, man. That game is so good. Well, actually, I wonder if it's so good. It feels like it should be. The Butler. Chains up next.
Now we're playing by my rules!
deathmatch. There's no escaping those adamant links.
4 will be safe. Looking. In and spread.
You should know that I have
Check above your head. I'll call
you.
north. North is 1. It's on supports. Ready to move. And go. Looking. Delta. Spreading. We're all good.
They're back on their feet. What
This will be
great-
timers.
This is going to be a blast!
The infernal fuse field. How will the challenger respond?
Very nice. This will be a 2-minute pot window. Dots.
No! I need something fiery!
Big damage coming out. And then we're out in the back
Bomber
door.
is embiggening himself.
Get ready for an
Terror's
explosion
out.
of pain!
Oh, kaboom! The Bombardment special.
Out. All the way in. Knock back into pairs. And then knock back in more. Very nice. This is normal. Let's chains afterwards. 1 is north. Ready to move? Look at your chain. And move. One will be safe.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Knock back into pairs.
And they're done. Is it over
Oh
already?
god. LB, this be. And heals.
Such potent magics! But will they be enough to turn the tide?
Oh no. Right. And it's maybe irrecoverable. can, Kev, you have Swift, can you get me up? So it'll be spinnies.
Die!
Middle. I don't need clock. I need a hero here. Hold up. Item pairs. This is just nasty. Oh, it's GG's for sure. Boo, boo, boo. All good, all good. You test with Expedition 33 as a bad issue of cutscenes. How is Expedition 33's performance? Is it like AAA kind of graphics? His favorite memory from OG Tomb Raider was stepping onto Midas's hand, turning into gold and dying. I don't even remember that. Like, literally the only section I remember is trapping the butler and then swimming. I used to get anxiety from swimming underwater.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
Okay, I guess my shit's just not hitting me. Alright.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
I'm just gonna make sure I hit every button fucking 20 times then, because this game is so... It just doesn't want me to hit buttons. I don't know why it does that, man. It's always at the start of a pull as well.
Even I felt that one! Oh! But the challenger's still standing!
Pairs out. Charlie pairs.
Die!
Maybe the servers that they serve this fight on suck. Because didn't we have like the weird issues? East-West. Didn't we have the weird issues with like the... He would hit the ground and go like, bam, 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 bam. It sounded like a dog. But it was in fact me.
Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
Give me. Wait, what's up, Fire? Oh, again, I just hit Iron Jaw and it registered that I hit Iron Jaw, but it didn't in fact register for some reason. I love this game. I literally saw the button light up. Cool.
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions.
In and spread. Knockback from Charlie spreading. Wow, wow, wow. How's it going, Fire? I saw you guys were looking for people for DSR. God damn it. I wish I could join. Chains.
playing by my rules.
When Cinnamon, they dangle the ulti in front
Oh,
of
chain
your
deathmatch.
feeling
There's
section.
no escaping those adamant links.
2 will be safe. In and pairs.
Die! You should know that I have
Check
a
above your
short
head. I'll call
fuse.
north. North is 1. It's on DPS. And move. Looking. Bravo. Pairs after.
Yeah!
Pairs. Doing Mellow just got off work, super eepy. Go for eep.
This is going to be a
Timers.
blast!
Hope you had a good day.
The infernal fuse field. How will the challenger respond?
Nice.
I almost triggered too early there.
This will be a 2 minute. Portland is already 2 minute. This will be a 2 minute. Yeah, it will. No shit. That's how time works.
No! I need something fiery!
The brute bomber is embiggening himself.
Get ready!
Spreading after this big
Explosion of
damage.
pain.
Oh, kaboom!
Out in
The
back foot.
bombardment special.
And out. Back in all the way. And knock back into spread. Spread. Nice. Normal fuses next, with chains afterwards. One is north. Looking for your chain. And getting ready to move. Move. Two will be more safe.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Knock back into spread. Spreading.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Very good. This is damage.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
And then invuln. Spinny's next. Into the circle and into the middle. Careful cone. Then out on your clock. Out. And move in if you need to. Looking. Out and spread. Oh no. Oh, I thought we could have got it and then.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
So many of the burst into this fighter are so inconvenient on Picto. I can imagine. Because of movement. Yeah, all good. Come on, lock in. We got this. He's so dead. Oh yeah, fuck. Things. Alright. Yeah, what was that weird noise? What was I saying? We can take a 5-minute. Oh, good. Stretch legs, get some air, drink some water. Refresh brain.
Out this damn cat.
Okay. Don't even know you're imitating something? I can't remember, man. Pull over pull, my memory just wipes. I forget everything before. Testing Expedition 33 right now is perfectly smooth. Only FPS drops are on loadings, like in and out of battle. Yeah, I mean that wouldn't be even GPU, would it? It would just be memory, mostly, like, or disk speed. Sometimes. We got this though. Mood? What even is that? Is that a cucumber? Somebody in a cucumber? Yeah, I mean, it's just that last mechanic, basically. It's the double chains has always got us. Double chains into the follow-up. It's just really hard to recover from because there's damage. There's pairs or spread afterwards, and then there's damage, and then if you can, like, if there's deaths there and you do manage to recover from it, like, healers are out of mana. So it's like the next part when he goes into enrage, it's like we get destroyed there because there's a lot of damage that goes out. It's just unfortunate. It's just that one chains mechanic has been giving us some issues. Go lurk while you do roulettes. Have fun, Oats. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. You'll hear me screaming anyways. So how we doing, chat, on Thursday? Did you guys read the stuff? We're gonna check it out after stream. We're gonna read the note from Yoshi P about mods. We'll see how that goes. And I'm gonna check out the FanFest stuff. Chains with the poison, yeah, just that mechanic. We've done it clean a few times, but it's just like if there's a death there, sometimes it can spiral.
Do we know what people are having trouble with, particularly on that?
I think it's just reading it and reacting.
And for myself, I always kind of angle my camera towards whichever one I'm chained to. So like I can still see both of the clones, but I'm more looking at the one that I get chained to. So it's easier for me to remember which one it is, do you know what I mean? I can set that one in my sights.
Yeah. I mean, different people are going to do it different ways with like camera setups and stuff as well.
Yeah, there's ways we can like help people figure out quicker how to do things or
I mean, we've done it. It's just like a brain thing. More than I feel like more than anything. It's a very high cognitive load mechanic. Fanfest, you're so excited. Are you going to go to the LA one?
As far as you may think as well, like for the first one. Maybe that's messing people up because they're having to run further to get to where they need to be.
You are?
You can kind of stand.
I've been thinking about Germany.
To him.
I've been thinking about it. I might. It's a while away. Did they say when they're going to do tickets? That'd be a fun little trip, maybe, next year. No idea yet. It will be pain. I know that much. I hope. I did apply for the last one in London. I just never got it. Never got a ticket. Wasn't a lucky one. Can I give you the money? The city is close enough. They announced it and then yelled at us about mods. They were just yelling at the Gooners. At least it's not in Vegas. That's what I've heard from people who went. They said Vegas was hell. You went, Sally, right? Vegas was like, because it was so warm and cramped and there's so many people. It was an oven. Oh. Oh. Sweaty con oven. Oh god. I can imagine. Wouldn't have any trouble with that in London. At least. Honestly, it might be pretty warm in Germany though. Depending on when it is. I've been in Berlin a few times in the summer. It's fucking hot. What I gather, fuck Vegas seems to be a common sentiment when it comes to FanFest in OS. Fuck Vegas. Inside the building was fine with AC. There's drama that people had COVID and went to the Vegas one as well. Like intentionally. I feel like you're gonna get sick at a con regardless. Come to the conclusion that I've never been to a con actually. Not a single one. I just never really had the interest to go. Come to the conclusion that events in Vegas are always poorly organized unless it's a performer that has residency there. That's fair. That'd make more sense, yeah. It must be hard though, you know. FanFest next level though, is it? You went to the London one, didn't you, Arcadion? As soon as you stepped outside, it was literally like opening an oven door. Jesus. So much better than any con you can go to in the UK. Nice. I don't know if the UK one would have been for me anyways, because it's UK, you know? It's always nice. I feel like it would always be nice to go somewhere foreign, somewhere new, somewhere like unique and experience it. Rather than just kind of being in your own territory. It would feel a little more shiny, a little more new if it was somewhere else. At least for me. But convenient if it was close to home as well. Gonna get in for the concert at the end of the first night. Oh, the Eorzean Symphony. Ah, that would have been sick. Alright. I think we kill. I think we kind of kill the boss or something. How about it? Is Amanda singing? Nice. Crystal Mommy, isn't that her thing? Does she still play the game? I got her stream recommended to me a couple times when she was doing like Heavensward or something. Second night was the Primal Lie, which is honestly the highlight. Ah, the boys. Did they do the time stop? Primals are awesome. They did the time stop. I saw the one they did in Tokyo. They put on the video on Twitter, I think. It's fucking sick. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see when they reveal more about tickets and stuff. I mean, if there's enough people to get going, like get a ticket to go to the Germany one, it could be cool to have like a little meetup or something, like if I was going. That kind of thing. That could be fun. First ever 2 meetup. Or we could all go to LA. You guys want to go to LA instead, and we have a 2 Anfara and crew meetup? And they have allegedly taken video of the concert. No, Sally. No. Don't incriminate yourself. Go to LA, we can all meet up. Yeah. I'll be down. Might attempt a 0 cosplay. Lucina said he wanted to try and make a goal base. Holy shit. That'd be something. Like size-wise as well, that'd be fucking crazy. Alright. You guys see a boss? I see a dead guy. I don't see Brute Bomber. I see dead people. I see dead people. Not people, just one. No, I see people. Look, 2 faces. What even is this? I've never, like... Why does he have a face in his chest? Is it a bomb thing? I think it is, right? The bomb dude. I guess they couldn't find anywhere else to put it.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring! Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
123. Okay, we're not at 125 yet. Pairs out. Alpha, pairs after.
Die!
Pairs. The nipples are the eyes to the soul. That's how you tell them all. That's how you tell all the girls. Or boys. Does that work? East and west.
Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
Could someone take IRLG pose of us posing after the kill? He did a trial at FarmFest.
Banned compound detected.
He met up with some friends from
Combatant
SARD.
disqualified.
Out of the way!
Wait, what trial do you guys do?
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions!
In and spread. Knockback from Delta, spreading. Spread. Oh, the golden Mandeville one? Tag Team Chains next. I don't think I've done that. I haven't done a lot of optional stuff.
Now we're playing by my rules!
Ho ho! Chain deathmatch! There's no escaping those adamant links.
One will be safe. Looking. Out and spread.
Die!
Damage.
You should know that
Check
I
above your
have a
head,
short
I'll call north.
fuse.
North is 3 hits on supports. Ready to move. Go. Knockback Bravo, spreading. Spread. Yeah, that 2-minute window is annoying, for sure.
This is going to
Timers?
be a blast!
The infernal fuse field! How will the challenger respond?
Nice. Buster, then this will be a pot window.
No! I need something fiery!
The fruit bomber is embiggening himself.
Get
Big
ready
damage
for
coming.
an explosion
Spreading
of
after.
pain.
We go out on the back
Kaboom,
foot.
the Bombarian special.
Out. All the way back in. Knock back into spread. This is normal fuses. Going north and then doing chains. North is 1. Look at your chain. Ready to move. And move. Chains. 3 will be safe. 3.
Oh my! The Challenger went down hard.
Away, Bravo, and pairs. Pairs?
They're back on their feet. What
Okay.
great.
Damage here? Is it an invuln? And we're going into spinnies. Into the circle, then into the middle. Watch the cone. We're going out on clocks. And then back in if you need. And we're in pairs, in pairs. Nice job.
Amazing! The Challenger saw
Damage
straight
here.
through
Is
it.
it gonna hurt? And power's up next. Power's up next. It's just the same as the first mechanic. East-west. Getting knocked back after the middle to the yellow side. Ready to cross. LB.
A vicious
Oh.
blow! Oh, that'll
Maybe
leave a
we can
mark.
kill, I don't know. All personals, all mid. This is an invuln.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
No. Fuck! What happened in the knockback? Seems like people insta died. That was a wall. Yeah. Baby. Yeah. Knockback equals in rage, or is that a different attack? Their knockbacks are not in rage, no. The The Enrage is just a damage sequence where he does like a shit ton of damage, and then he goes to the corner and just belly flops on you, and you're dead. Yeah, we're fine on damage. Don't worry about like your rotation or anything. Just do the towers correctly. Just take your time, line yourself up, drop 4 or 5 GCDs. I couldn't care. We're chilling. Because that's where we're dying. Like, that's the reason we're not clearing the fight, is the chain, the second chains with the poison and that mechanic. If we can do those right and get to Enrage, we're already killing him. Belly flop's not a bad way to go, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, you were like 9% there
7
at one point near the end.
Yeah.
We still have a couple of mechanics to go, didn't we? Or a couple of stuff he's doing, so... Yeah,
This is the
there would have
Buster,
been fire
that's...
damage.
Buster, he's down to like 5%. We have a 2-minute window with pots. And then the whole Enrage sequence is already dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All good. We got this. We got this. Literally that. That's the one place left. Damn, not even a den? What the frick? 151. We got this.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
We're still in
The
the
Propeller has
prediction
muscled
window,
his way
chat.
into the ring.
I thought that could have been it. Maybe we could have like out-damaged, killed him before the Enrage, not needed the healers. I don't know.
Even I felt that
And then the
one.
Buster just
But
get
the
everybody.
challenger's still standing.
Out and spread. Bravo. Spreading.
Die!
Spread. Powers up next. East West. Yeah, chat, so far and I haven't talked about it much yet since last stream, but we're thinking about doing the race for, I think it was Rooklon, right? Criterion.
Banned compound detected.
Once Farah clears T and I clear this, or we clear this,
My word, he just assaulted the referee.
we're gonna put 2 teams together from our respective communities and do a blind prog in pairs. Do a blind prog of Mount Rokon. Criteria. Knockback into pairs. So that should be fun. And then, again, we were going to see how that goes and potentially then do something with the Quantum from the Deep Dungeon. Like one of the bosses from that. in the same way. Gene's next.
Now we're playing by my rules.
Ho ho! Chain deathmatch! There's no escaping those adamant links.
3 will be safe. In and spread. In and spread. So we'll have to get that sorted, but it'll be fun. Bring this to the weekend if you want to chat about it. Yeah, just message anytime. I got you. Yeah, it's probably better to do it like get some stuff sorted earlier rather than later.
You should know that I have
Check
a
above your
soft
head.
fuse.
I'll call north. North is 1. It's on supports. Getting ready to move. Move. Pairs at Alpha. Timers next.
This is going
Rather than
to
scrambling,
be
yeah.
a blast.
We could plan out some segments.
The infernal fuse field! How will the challenger respond?
Oh, my dots again, bro. I lost my dots twice. Fuck my life. This is the clear pull because I fucked up my rotation. Pretty curious how the initial climb is going to be. And Pilgrim's Traverse. Right now it looks like Heaven on High. This is pot window. Looks like Heaven on High normal floors with boss floors closer to the Eureka Air floors.
I need something
I don't really know. But it seems like a cool system. It seems like they're going for it. The mobs not being cranky in the first part, right? Wasn't that the issue?
Get ready for an explosion.
Pairs
of
after,
pain.
we're out on the back foot.
Oh, kaboom! The Bombarding Special!
Out, all the way back in. And pairs after, pairs. I'll knock back and going. Nice job. This is normal fuses looking for north, and then chains. North is 3. Look at your chain, ready to move. Move. Four will be safe. 4. Looking. Alpha knockback, spreading. Spread.
And they're done! Is it over already?
How do you take this invuln? After this.
I'll take
They're
it.
back on their feet! What creep?
Yep. And go. This is spinnings. We got this. Moving into the circle, then in the middle. Careful toe, and then we're out on our clocks. Out and in if you have to. Okay, out and pairs, out and pairs. Good job.
Amazing! The challenge
Some
just
damage.
goes right through it!
An LB whenever we want. And we're going into towers. So look where you are. Just the first mechanic all over again. Remember to try and get knocked to the corner on the middle tower. East and west. Purple. And look. Cross. Okay.
A
It's
vicious
just the,
blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
This is another invuln. This is Valara's invuln. Holding 2 minutes. Or do we want to send
They're
it?
still in it, but for how long?
Yeah, send it. Oh, fuck it. Boss is dead on my screen. Remember, big damage here. Any mitt we've got left.
I can't lose. I won't.
Oh, he's so dead. Look at his fucking health bar. Oh my god. Oh shit, we did it. Good job.
Nice.
Let's go. Woo, we did it. 124. Good job. All right.
KO.
The match is
Mama
decided.
time.
Victory goes to the challenger.
Hell yeah. Not for your favorite fight. BGM 100. Yeah. Woo.
It's all over. Until next time.
Oh yeah, we get all the gear. I don't need the gear. Fuck the gear. What I need the gear for? Let's go. We'll get a little G post. Nobody leave. Nobody leave. This one's gonna be fun as well. M4S. Oh my god. Do I even have a celebrate emote? I don't even know if I do. I'm so socially not good. Little ladies dance. It's a good photograph. Dance. I'll do a little jig. How about that? Yeah. Victory pose, is that a thing? If I could type. What the fuck? I've never seen that. Cheeks head and yours should be. I needed gear in the end. Oh god. Dude, he got owned. He didn't even see Enrage. That's crazy. Technically we skipped. Maybe we should have went like 7-12. I'll end the prediction. Enjoy your points, boys. Believers. I very much appreciate it. Who won big? I gotta check this. Let me see, let me see. Ooh. Nice. Next Valentine's, we need Little Ladies Dance. I have the Little Ladies Dance, right? Oh. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Gather some data for Saturday. Are you guys ready, chat? I don't know what to do for predictions for M4S. I usually do like sub 80, sub 70, sub 60, that kind of thing, but he's gonna come take our souls. Actually didn't take any pictures. Let me get a quick G-pose. Actually, the fan matches my my glam. That's pretty good, huh? I didn't mean for that. Yeah! I can hide the thing, can't I? There. Yeah! Team! Ba-ba-ba. Let's see if we get anything cool. Ooh, the sparklies. That's kind of cool. Just spam them. 211 pulls blind for M4, you mean, Carpe? Is that your prediction, or did you guys do it blind? That's how long it took. I'm really curious. Prediction? Maybe. I mean, we're pretty good at solving mechs. It's just how hard it's gonna be to actually execute it. Okay, I'm not gonna get any sparklies. Alright, shall we head in? Let's see, boys. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I'm gonna change the title. Starting blind M4S. Go. BGM 100. I'll turn up just the general audio for you guys. Maybe? Or is it good? Fuck it, I'll just turn up the audio. The music. There we go. Do min-eye level? Not for that. We did min-eye level on the prog. Yeah, we'll go back to min-eye level. Yeah, we do it for the prog. And then once like we hit enrage, we'll turn it off and just do like prog gear eye level. Like there we did 716-ish. 715. Bam. More than 211 in IO, around 300. It would, yeah. It definitely would. You can tell the difference. It's what even is the eye level on this? This one? 710. Okay. The other ones Or 7, so that one's 710. I think these are 705. Yeah, 705, 705. Well, that's 700. That's maybe why we struggled so much mid-eye level on the Enrage and Black Cat. Or wait, did we get Black Cat? Was it only Honeybee? I don't know, whatever. Alright. Boys. The one we've been waiting for. The final one of the tier. Mechanics there are really interesting. I know it's going to involve the cannon. I know that. With the counting, the crosses, like in the normal. Black Cat got the kill just barely on mid-eye level. Yeah, it was Honeybee, wasn't it? That we struggled because of the stacks and stuff. Time to watch and learn. Watch and learn. You mean you watch and learn? Or... That sounds cryptic, Sally. That sounds cryptic. Bye, 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 wow, wow. I don't think we need to pot or anything right now. We just need to do... Oh, fuck, we get to cook again. I love cooking mechanics in this game, man. Finally. It always sucks when you get a 2 Enrage prog. And then there's nothing left to figure out. Now we get to look at stuff blow up in front of us and go, oh. Oh, shit. What's up, Lila? Congrats on M3S clear. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. We're about to head into M4S for some meme pulls. See that Electro has many uses? I bet. I'm just gonna be staring at her the whole time. It's gonna be fun though. I'm excited. This is the kind of the one. Oh, and we unlock through once we clear this. Finally. And through, I don't plan on really doing like blind at any point. Because I kind of cooked a little bit on the race whenever it came out. So I already know half of it. But that means I could step into it at any time. Meow, 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 meow. So wild to you to unlock the ultimate on patch. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh yeah. Oh, which one's the turtle? Is that M8S? Oh, M8 is the car. Bail, bail, bail. Never could have salvaged here in time to be current on an ultimate patch before. Did you ever head into Free, Sally, at all? Apparently, if one needs wings, one needs simply make them. You guys know all the quotes. Are you guys, like, do you have PTSD? from this fight. I hope it's not like bad. I hope it's not gonna be one of those. I hope it's, oh my god, if it's a P4S situation. It won't be. It can never be a P4S situation. Alright. Are we Gucci? Who are we hitting on? How do you fight on consoles? There's almost P4. Oh yeah, you went through the whole... I remember that. You just switched to console halfway through because your PC shot itself. Or something, right? You were playing on Xbox. It could be. It could very well be. I think we're alright on damage and stuff though. Blue. So much cooking to be had. That's the good part. One of them times there's an actual simulator created. White rampant. I'm gonna enjoy the new situation though. Like the new palette and the new environment. That's what I always like about going from fight to fight. It's like it's refreshing. M3 SDPS check considerably tougher than M4S. Yeah. I mean, mostly like, I think it's mostly just early deaths that get us like lower on damage. Like if we had clean pulls, we smoke bosses. Have fun, gonna be hell of an entertainment to watch though, yeah. I hope you guys enjoy it. And I feel like you all know exactly the point that it's gonna become entertaining. The same way as like E8S and stuff. You're just waiting for it. What's wrong with P4S? P4S. What was it called? The penis mechanic? Anything involving a quick stack spread kind of deal. Oh yeah, Pinax. Yeah, that was it. Anything involving a quick stack spread for a group of 8 people is just, for some reason, the toughest mechanic in the game. As always, especially when it's the last mechanic before an enrage of the first phase. Holy shit. Plus that, when we were doing it mid-eye level, it was really, really tough. The DPS check in the first phase. Like, honestly, unreasonably tough. And it makes sense though, because I believe that we were lower eye level than like, again, people were doing it at the time. So we had a lot of struggles there, a lot of pain points. The second phase, we just kind of wanted to get to the second phase, but we couldn't get past the first phase, and it was like very exhausting. We were something like 200 plus pulls on the first phase trying to beat the enrage. And it was just like, it just became, because we do stuff blind, we want to like figure stuff out and have fun with it. And we were just banging our head against that wall, and it was just like, this is not fun, this is exhausting. So we turned off min-eye level, or turned off echo, I think. Kept min-eye level on, turned off echo. no echo, sorry. And then destroyed him first phase and got to cook some second. Yeah, we get synced anyway, so. Echo check. Click it off. Wow, wow, wow. Alright. Everybody good? Everybody ready to go? Let's get some data to cook for Saturday. Holy shit, Eden months. Oh, I can reset the pull counter as well. Yay! 100%. After a point, it becomes unfun to bang your head against the wall. Yeah, especially when it's like unreasonable as well, you know. Okay, boys, here we go. Midnight level, no echo. Let's go. Oh, cutscene. Forgot about this. We gotta do the whole cutscene thing. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this. Have we seen this? Is this the same as the normal? I think it is. Damn, she's so hot. God damn. God damn.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
Oh my god! I won't bark. I won't bark. Don't bark too. Don't.
Glad I didn't leave the mod on for her.
Oh. Okay. This isn't gonna. Okay, no, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. I know it's gonna kill me. I was gonna jump off. Just test it. Don't do it. You'll die. We all know. Okay. All right. Food check.
Listen, if Red Leader jumps off a cliff, we all jump off a cliff.
Sure. Yeah, food check, all that good stuff. We all know our clock spots, we all know that. I don't even know if it's worth it, maybe. Keep putting that down. I'll just see if these are on. Do I have no room? Oh. Yeah, we'll do one food or something. How's the audio chat? Are we good? Is it very loud? Alright, what am I thinking? I'm thinking sub 80%. Sub 80% before 10 goes. Yes.
Yes,
no.
of course we put every single time.
Go. There you go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
This is nothing personal, but
I almost did as well.
have your soul.
Early pull.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Wonder what this is.
Hard.
Wrath of Zeus.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His grey wings! Ha! How wickedly divine!
Oh, okay. Watch the left as well. There's some stuff.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
More stuff.
And they're done!
Everybody's
Is it
fucking
over
dead.
already?
Oh, that's definitely tanks.
There's symbols on here.
How does that even mean?
Purple, pink.
But it seems to be far and wide.
Oh, she did like it though. Maybe like
Like in out?
yeah, like she does a
Yeah.
sequence of rings. Like
I
one
missed what the
would
first
be
one was.
inwards. Like one would be the closest one, and then second ring is like outside of that. Third ring outside of that. Maybe. No, don't tell us that. We'll just like YOLO it.
Basically, the process is we beat our heads against the wall until we figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so go again,
Yeah,
I guess.
just science it. Yeah, so tanks got 2 hits there, so you gotta look like
Personal, but I must have your
to the left or to the right for those like purple
Wicked Thunder has
things,
returned to
as
the
well
ring.
as her wings. It's like a cross. Also, just use like any kind of mitt you can early to get a feel for it.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Okay, so look for the purple things to the side,
His grey wings! Ha! How wickedly
left,
divine!
on the left, and then dodge for things. And then again, but be safe. And front and side.
And they're done! Is it over already? Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
3. Maybe be in,
They're back on their feet.
in,
What
then out the middle. I don't know. Oh, well, that was the seeing. Oh, okay. So just dodge in more and then spread. So maybe clocks? Was there spreads that went off during the other one? In the first
Yeah.
part? Yeah.
I think the one on you caught me and I got damaged down.
Okay, she landed on me. Well, the T-ball as well. Yeah, there's a fizz and
Seemed to be on DPS.
forks.
I
like-
didn't get one, but I got caught in yours. Oh, no, Malcolm got one, you got one. What was it? No, Cody got one, you got one, I didn't.
And then maybe cage then, so...
a double.
Okay. So do you still think maybe roll splits?
Probably, but if it's a spread, I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
How much
And
it
also,
matters.
yeah, I definitely didn't get one, but I got caught in twos.
In
got
mine?
the-
I wouldn't mind hitting you. The first one?
Yeah.
It's definitely 4 and then a sequence of 4, I think. The 4 go out all at the same time in that first dodge, and then whenever she does the middle part with the circle, it's each time in or out. Oh wait, there's 2.
This
right?
is where you get for
Oh, okay, yeah. So I get hit by a second.
Yeah, when the debuff expires. Explode.
Oh, okay.
But the one before that then. So.
Wait, do I explode? Because I don't take any damage in the debuff until I...
Yeah, the debuff says something about hitting allies, and then it doesn't hit you. Hit the grit.
Oh, well, that time it went on... Because Valara and Katoda got hit, I was like between them. So that was their spreads.
Maybe I took damage, but it doesn't look like it.
Now, you guys got the
Fault
spreads.
0.
You guys got the spreads. That's
You had TBN up, so
Was it? Oh,
that would
yeah.
soak a lot of it.
Yeah, so it's 4 and then 4 again. And then she does the circles. With 1 each time, I think. He's just in and out.
So it's in 2 sets of spreads.
Yeah. So I think
didn't get a Google at any point.
I think we could just do if it is that case, we could just do like DPS go to the. I'm not sure how much this pattern works based on the 4 stuff, but
Did you?
DPS go all the way to the right, and then we just do like from north. We do tank melee, heal ranged. Like you see it between the purple things that make the cross. We do like...
We want to put tank and melee in the middle to make the boss circles. So put, like,
Well, they
range-
couldn't be middle.
Well, yeah, you can put like ranged tank melee healers.
I guess, yeah. Like,
the spread debuff with anti-blocking.
yeah, exactly that. So basically range will be in the corners. And then tanks and melees in the 2 inner parts.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we can do that. What the fuck is this?
I'm sure there's a PS standard for how it
Yeah.
With
Okay,
these
so-
symbols on her, the blues are get out, purples are get in.
Blue out, purple in. Okay.
Kind of makes sense because the actual things are spread apart and like spread apart and get out, and on the pink ones are like close in together. So
I kind of assumed that the AoE's option was also baited, like a house and stuff falls.
But we'll go again and see. Gather the data. At least we have something for that start part. So we'll say light party sides, ranged, corners at 1 and 4, tanks and melees, and then healers 2 and 3 corners. But all the way out. If the pattern sticks, we're about to get Final Fantasy. It could be east and west. In which case we'll treat Bravo as north.
So are we correct in the light parties in a minute? Like these?
So it should be A1, B2, and C3, B4, the 2 light passes.
Yep.
Over here.
Just the same as Honeybee, pretty much.
Okay.
You guys are so, oh my god, you guys are confident we're not gonna get sub 80. Okay. Let's get it.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked
hurt.
Thunder has returned to the ring!
If one needs wings, one
my
needs
God.
simply make them.
Okay.
She's growing wings! Ha! Oh, wickedly divine!
Loading wings, looking left. Okay, in our positions. Oh god, it's not.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard!
So I guess that one, yeah, had to be slightly on the position there. Okay. So it's like right of B or left of B.
I think just repeats, right?
Oh my god. I mean, thanks for the follow.
Maybe not. Did we miss the first one?
Okay. Oh, we keep going. So that one, was the safe part like inside of B rather than like all the way on the outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
The lines start to glow, so like
Yeah.
it'll be the edges or the middle. If it's the middle, it's pretty much the whole middle, and you have to kind of stand like here,
Yeah.
this like row. If it's the outside, it's kind of anywhere really in the middle, like just within the markers, I guess.
Basically 80%. Yeah, what do you mean? Non-min eye level, that's 80%, right?
This is
God,
nothing
do my-
personal, but I must have your
It's
soul.
almost potty as well.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Yeah, I'm not even trying. What are you...
If one needs
Okay,
wings,
looking.
one needs simply make them.
Safety gaming.
She's grown wings! Ha! Oh, wickedly divine!
What? Positions? That's 80. Art.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard!
Oh, that hurts. 2 million! I guess I get doubled. Purple? Okay.
And they're done! Is it over already?
Yeah, so that is basically a body check there as well. Okay. The PF would be P1 cleaned up the play. Classic PF problem.
And so far, that those first in-outs have been the same every time, so maybe it's just always that way. The first one. Well, it's
The
always
circles?
out first. Yeah.
Hang on, let me look at it again. Was it... So she, like, basically it's one... Like, some of them are on the icons, the things, like, inward. Like, they have... The purple one is with them outwards, the pink one is with them inwards. And is she telling you where she's going to hit? Or is this the opposite of that?
That's telling you where to go, I think. 'Cause the pink ones with the donut. I keep like forgetting to look, so I don't know if I'm missing the first one when
And I believe the pink one, and that you can also see in the cast what the first one is going to be, but it's either widening or narrowing.
It is in. In, out, in. Out.
You have widening which one, and you have narrowing which one.
Wait, so how does the icon on the cast bar reconcile?
Well, the cast bar does this first, and then the icon just tells me it's his.
I think I just got double somebody's there. Yeah, I got this piece. Actually, multiple people got it there. Maybe it's paired. No.
You took 3 million now.
Yeah, so I had a fizz bomb already. Okay, that was from the first thing. First spray.
Damage down when I got hit by yours. So
Huh. I guess we just keep pulling and just feel for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have ideas at least, so.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
you have to use it for melee if you jump.
I'm gonna keep my nature as main, I think, for the next part. Okay, safety
If
gaming.
one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings! Ha! Oh, wickedly divine!
What the fuck is going on there, bro?
Oh my! The challenger
boy.
went down hard.
I'm gonna get hit here, aren't I? I'm actually good.
And they're done! Is it over already?
So this is out.
They're still in it! But for how long?
Out first. In. Out. Okay, I mean we get it.
Goes to evil.
Oh, it does? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I was maybe too late, but I didn't believe that. I guess it's just special electricity stuff. Electro. Okay, so does everybody understand what we're doing for the first part? You just kind of have to look at the cross hatch situation, and it's basically you'll be on your like horizontal position, like honeybee, like range tank melee hero, and you're either on the inside on like this vertical line, or you're on the outside on this vertical line, and then you just have to like adjust a little bit, because sometimes the one that's doing the horizontal cross thing like moves at the exact corner to slightly inside or slightly outside. You just have to be careful of it. Yeah, for now, just play the mechanic. Damage is nothing. Literally just drop your radiation. You sprint, whatever you need. This mechanic all you can think of is nothing.
Right,
personal.
one of those dive bomb things that hit me in a ring, and then on the move out on the first one, and then we moved in, and another one came down and hit somewhere, and that's what killed us all. Like killed me and Potato and
yeah, I think it was clip, and also people were dead as well. You have to remember. So I think we can just dance the line of the inner outer thing so that we got like maximum spread positions. So see nothing's flipping
Yeah,
anything.
well, I just don't know what the tell for that is. Like, there's no debuff or anything I can see.
Well, I think it's each time she does an in or an out, it hits 2 people simultaneously. Yeah, so it's going to be like just rotating through, I guess, the whole bridge.
It's just like randomly could hit anybody. We've all got to spread.
Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to deal with it is just clocks. So if you're on a cardinal, you want to be, if you're on the inside, you want to be in on the marker. And if you're on the outside, you want to be out of the marker. And then for the DPS on the inter cards, it's kind of like, it's like an arc between the cardinal markers on the corner.
Can you have the tanks be furthest out from the first round, or furthest in on the first round?
We can try it,
That's
yeah.
distance.
Who got hit on the first out? Who got hit as well as me? Was it Kototo? Because I felt we were the 2 furthest out.
Yeah, it was. She's got this wrong round.
I feel like the second one was on Thursday.
Yeah, I think so.
And because we were kind of crossing the hitbox. It's hard to tell because we were moving at the time, so like it kind of went behind. But I feel like that's where it was targeted, so maybe near and far is a thing.
Could
there.
be. I mean, we could try it.
I mean, it could just be random. We've been Final Fantasy, but
Yeah, people were dead as well.
we should pay attention anyway, just to see if we can figure if that is
Yeah.
what's happening.
They went like really went for this too far.
Mhm.
That's
Alright, let's get some pulls in.
Kind of paying time.
This
Rotation
is
doesn't
nothing
matter
personal,
anyways.
but I must have your soul.
I'm going to pull the light to the north.
Wicked Thunder has returned.
But if there's still a prediction
Yeah.
going on,
Yeah,
we'll
we
leave a
have
lurk
to
and wish you
run.
luck. Thanks, Raph. Hope you sleep well. She'll be dead by the time you wake up, by the way. But that's fine. She will not be dead.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings. Ha!
How does get caught by this? It's because they move slightly. Into our positions. It is out. Look at the things.
Oh
In our
my!
positions
Challenger
still.
went down hard.
Yeah, this is in first. Let's do tanks in.
They're
Tanks
still
super
in. But
in.
for how long?
Yeah.
And they're done. Is it over already?
yeah, like definitely first distance.
Yeah. I mean, maybe see something? Oh, really wide. Oh, God. Okay, so if it's distance based, I don't know if it matters though if we're on clocks, does it?
Well, we need to make sure that the same people aren't getting hit twice in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Could you get a thingy down then?
I think we'd take it first and third or something.
Yeah, there are. It depends whether there's a debuff overlap from the first or the second. Does it run out a Fizzball or anything? From the second 4 spreads. Before the first ones where the circles come out. So 12 seconds. Oh, he's on both times. You
Yeah.
guys are fine. Like, you're chilling. Okay, so yeah, so again, it's just that what I was explaining. the thing. You gotta look at like the cross section vertically and horizontally in your position, like your spread position. That's all you gotta do. It's either on the inside of your respective like party marker or outside. And then you just look at the cross section and adjust. And that'll be your spread spot. Proggers? Yeah. Yeah, I think you get doubled. Yeah, let's test it. We don't have much data. So we'll pull again and see what we're at. We just need to rapid pull if we're putting a limit on today. Just get as much data as we can. Keep an eye out for stuff.
Personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
I think I realized you were talking about the Minato.
If one needs wings, one needs simply
I don't know. I didn't see it after.
His great wings! Ha! A wickedly divine!
Like not the second one, anything else. That's what you were talking about.
Okay, positions. We're either in and on markers or out and on markers. We're out. Look at the cross section. And we're in now on our markers. So I've seen places.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Instead of spring frost, it's never right?
Yeah.
They're back
That's
on their
what-
feet! What crit? They're still in it!
The
But for
Pokemon
how
is that
long?
out there. Is it the same thing? Is it distance?
And they're done! Is it over already?
Anyone?
Don't know.
On that one,
Move it too
you
furthest away?
Okay.
there is no limit to Electro's potential.
So we were...
She's gathering ether.
From my angle, it
But
looks like
towards
it's
end.
you and Malcolm that got hit with the first one, but I can't tell if that's one thing or two.
Oh, it was a second.
I don't think that's right. I think I lost much
It's so hard to see because sometimes... Wait, was that this bow? I don't think that was this bow. No, it wasn't this bow. Okay, so that time all supports got hit, and then it's going to be all DPS a second. But both healers die. You guys get clipped, or...
Malcolm didn't die to the dive bombs things.
It must be 4 furthest then, so we would need to do a swap. So basically whatever roll gets hit first we'd need the opposite roll to be the 4 furthest people on the second hit. Just directly dunk, yeah. I mean, that's what it feels like to me. Because Kay and I got hit, because we didn't get hit in the first one. So we were the furthest. The other 4 closest in the ideal scenario would have been the 4 supports, and then the other 2 melees.
It helped, but I didn't get hit any time during the last pull.
We had a fizz bomb. You get clipped?
That's how I survived. I got the damage down from the line clip.
Yeah, but you also had a fizz bomb and an electric buff thing. So either you got clipped or you got hit.
Oh yeah, but not during the narrowing. Before the narrowing, I got hit. Yes. But afterwards, I didn't get hit anyway.
Yeah, I think that's because you were the closest. You were one of the closest 4 people, and then the furthest 4 people were me, Kay, and the 2 healers. And the 2 healers already had a fizz bomb, because they got hit the first time because they were on supports, and then they took a second and died. But because the 2 tanks were close, they didn't get hit at all. They weren't targeted. So I think it's a roll. It's a roll-based thing, and then it's a distance-based thing. So how do we get
hit the first time?
Go inwards. If you don't get hit the first time, I guess it's just swap with.
Let's just spread that.
Yeah.
That's that. We don't worry about proper rules afterwards.
Yeah, I would say for a basic rule, just swap with the person. Like the 2 north people swap with. Yeah. So I'll swap with Valara. Kay, you swap with.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
This is an interesting mechanic. It's a really interesting variation on. Rip? What happened there?
If one needs wings,
Food?
one needs
I'm guessing that was
simply
food.
make them.
She's great wings! Ha! Oh, wickedly divine!
Alright. Positions. It is inner. If it gets hit, swap. Out. Valara, you go outwards. I'll work between us.
Challenger went down hard.
This will be in first.
1.
I guess it would just be a swap call. That's actually kind of easy.
They're back on their feet.
In first, out.
And they're done. Is it over already?
What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Now so that worked between us. You didn't die, right?
I didn't die, but I did get hit. I had a dive on me.
Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. Yeah, so basically you just have to keep track of whether you get hit. So it'll either be in or outer, and a roll will get hit, and we'll just call swap. And it's basically just the corresponding people. The people who got hit need to be inwards, like closest to the boss. So we'll just do the 2 north people swap, because it's gonna be range then tanks, so range and tank swap, and then healers and melees will swap.
So saying the dives are on the furthest every time.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily
we've
for the first. The first one is rules. The second one is closest furthest. Well, it's furthest people. So basically, whoever gets hit in the first needs to be in.
Yeah, but we've got dives on the in and out as well.
Yeah.
And seeing people standing next to each other, so it's like, got to be careful not to clip each other with things. So basically,
Yeah.
if you've got a fizzle and you are in, if you don't have one, you're more out. As well as doing the in out, donut and
Right. I mean, we'll just practice the first one. I wouldn't worry about the donut yet. Like, we can look more at that and stuff. Because we're going into that with deaths and all sorts of red chaos. But it's everybody understand. So, like, if you get hit by the first one, you need to be closer to the boss on the second. And we'll just go with that. So if its DPS gets hit on the first one, it'll be healers
But I must have your soul.
stay out basically
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
because they want to get hit by the second one. Oh, do we have food?
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Just eat an egg or something.
His great wings! Ha! How wickedly divine! Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
He's in on our spots. Ow.
And they're down! Is it over already?
Shit. Quick reset.
Oh dear! The challenger's fallen out
Bang.
of the ring.
I don't want to. Okay. I kind of want us to do it right, and then we call it, but it's just the pull. How many pulls do we got? 9? Sub 80? I don't know.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has
I don't know what
returned
this
to the
opener
ring!
is anymore.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
We got this. He does not have it.
His great wings!
Narrator.
Ha! How wickedly divine!
God, sometimes looking at the draw in our positions. It is in.
Oh my! The challenger went down
That's
hard.
so annoying, man. The fact that changes. Ugh.
And they're done! Is it over already?
And I'm straight into a body check, man.
They're back on their feet! What great!
It's so annoying how the little things change location. like you have to be directly in the corner if you're out, or there if you're in. Basically, you use the two corners of the box, I think.
What, the cubes on the side, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, there's one that goes down the centre line as well. Like north to south.
It's just the side ones again. It's just because they move up and down. I'll get used to it. Kay and I were both on the exact same plane. I think I'm gonna try and use the corners maybe. This is the one. No points. Oh, that was 11. Sag.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings. Oh,
That'll teach you for believing. Oh, that's so close now. Positions. And it is out. Look at the side things. In. Us. Stay out if you need to get hit.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
So we'll be out first.
They're
Out
back
first,
on their
out first.
feet.
On clocks. On
What
clock
please?
spots. In. Out.
And they're done. Is it over already?
How is that not the furthest out? In. This doesn't count. Oh my god, it's straight up kills me.
So on that one, I was in and got the thing. No.
So all supports got a hit. Then we're in. Huh.
So if you also have a purple symbol on her, that indicating the full mirrors.
Okay, okay. Well, that's how it works.
This is the purple thing. Symbol that indicates. Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Oh god. That's a lot to pay attention to. How many pulls to reach the next mech with everyone up? Oh yeah, I'll end the prediction. Yeah, we'll probably be stopping soon. I think we want to see the next one. Well, at least I do, but... I know, so, but this feels like it's hard to do a call for because people are different. I'm trying to think of a way that we can call it. Yeah.
Splitting up the calls is easier until we get used to it.
Yeah.
Well, you just do just the first one because you don't really know who is gonna get hit.
Yeah.
And afterwards you know when you got hit and when you not got hit, and then you can just call if it's baited out or baited in. And then the people that need to bait, if you know you get hit, need to go either out or vice versa.
Yeah. I could do that. I could do like beats based on the icon. And then you just have to know that if you have a fist volume, you're the opposite of the beats.
Yeah.
Okay, we can try that. I mean, I'm down for going as long as anybody else does here, so whenever anybody's done, just say so, no pressures. 5% of your prediction, roughly 5% of a fight. Hell yeah. This one's really interesting, man. It's like... It's exactly what you experience in other fights. But they like flip it.
This is nothing personal, but I
You know,
must have your
okay, my
soul.
buttons just aren't working again. Great.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Yeah, they like flip it into some weird shit. It's... Oh god, that hurts.
If one needs
It's fun,
wings,
though.
one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
This one's scary too. The positions. Is art. Careful the side things. Did anyone see the beat? I did. Okay, in. Beats in. Ooh.
And they're done! Is it over already?
Things will be. What happened there?
They're back on their feet! What grit? Oh my!
Yeah, just
The
click.
challenger went down hard.
Yeah,
I took
yeah. Just try and keep like
still
a
works the way. Oh,
try and keep like a box, like one of the
They're
4
still in it!
boxes. I
But for
guess.
how long?
I think that should be okay if we're in the boxes.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
Okay. Positions. This inner. Look at your boxes. Okay. Art. It is in. Shoots are in. Okay, we're good. This is art first. That's close. Furthest on art, closest on ends. Art.
And they're done! Is it over already?
I'll get this one. If it's close, it's close. If it's art, it's art. Furthest. They just match. Okay, we keep going. Keep alive. I guess not.
Oh my! The challenger
Invul?
went down hard.
170
No limit to
Holy.
electro's potential.
Okay, walking. 4 corners.
Gathering
Beams.
either, but to what end?
Simply fantastic. Okay, cleaving, we're crossing over after. Oh, she tells you what,
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
She tells you which one are going to be big.
plus the cleave. Okay. I think for a basic order for the circle spreads, she hits 2 at a time, right? So you just do tanks and melee, then healers and range, or whatever. And then it's just personal responsibility. Like if you're a tank and it's in the 2 tanks of the closest people, right? And then the next one will be. I wonder if there's a better way of doing that, because we wouldn't want melees being the furthest. Are melees in max melee there?
Mimic good and I next to each other on top spots. So being in is difficult to not clip each other.
Why are you on top of each other?
I'm on the wrong one.
Yeah,
Well, I
yeah.
think probably because we were doing the order of like range tank, either whatever we're doing, you know, on the sides.
Yeah, but there's plenty of time to readjust, so afterwards.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Yeah, we'll try it with like a tanks melee or whatever that. Tanks melee healer range. And then again, it's just, if we're in and it's your turn, you're the closest. If we're out and it's your turn, you're the farthest.
Oh, wickedly divine!
Okay, looking in our positions. It's inner. Either. And it is close. Oh, it really gotta
And
be
they're
out
done! Is it over already?
there. In first. And it's gonna be tanks in first. Tanks in first.
But for how long?
Tanks closest. Melee's farthest. Ranged closest.
They're back on their
Healers
feet!
are
What?
ranged
Fate
ranged
furthest.
closest.
Yeah, it's doing the opposite.
Is it the opposite then?
Yeah.
Oh fuck me.
Well, I think the pattern of the symbols on her is the order in which she's facing closest or furthest. And
Yeah.
narrowing or widening is just telling you whether it's going to be in or out first.
Yeah, it's 2 different things. And
Fantastic. Oh my god. Alrighty then.
yeah, so that cast by ground shit symbol is facing.
Okay. Well, we'll still keep it, I guess, the same order. Tanks, melee, range, healer, and then you just have to know by the taskbar is. If it's narrowing, it's always just it's in, right? And it just alternates. So all you gotta know is the first taskbar. There isn't like preceding ones. I think it's just one. It is just one taskbar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
I was trying to think of the best way to like keep people informed. This one's rough.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
I think we know like the first part fairly well though.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
Positions. Art. It's art. Careful across things. And in. It is far, but it's far wings.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Okay, far bit and art first.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Thanks, art.
And they're down. Is it over already?
Jesus Christ, okay, this one's tough, man. This is a hard mechanic. I shouldn't... It won't... I don't know. Oh my god.
So when it comes to the ground stuff and the base, nobody's got any vulns anymore, right? You can be a clean slate and you just choose who takes the first ones, right?
Yeah. No overlap in the vulns.
So I thought maybe it'd be better to have like people on opposite clock spots do it, because when you're going in, you're going to be directly opposite each other and you can actually go like stand in the hitbox.
No,
and
yeah,
you're not going to be endangering somebody next to you, or, you know what I mean? It's like the biggest distance you can get while still being in the hitbox, you know what I mean? Rather than like a tank's melee where it's like opposite corners or whatever, opposite markers.
Did the pattern to the symbols change there? Is it... do they always alternate, or can it be anything?
They always alternate, yeah. It's just which one it starts with is different.
It's a little bad.
I mean, I assume later on it might change, but...
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Okay, well, at least we know those. I feel like if we can survive the raid while we're here afterwards, maybe try some stuff out in the next one.
Maybe we want to try that with the base.
The opposites? Yeah. Okay, so we'll just say north, south, and then clockwise.
Yeah. A and C go in, and then 1 and 3, B and D.
Yeah.
That kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, the first. I'll save all my shit for that.
I mean, if you want me to start putting the start mission in a certain position, like where's the hardest to get through at the minute, I can put start mission next to it. Just so I can get through feeling, yeah.
I mean, for mostly like if we feel the mechanic that we're on right now, it's like you're pretty much dead. Anyways, so I don't know whether it matters much there. Just as long as people are top. But like, yeah, it's just a raid light after that is the killer. If we manage to make it there. I would just say for now, just dump everything on that, yeah. If we do get there for prog. Okay, any questions? Does everybody understand? So we're starting AC and clockwise for
understanding. It's just easier than,
Yeah. I'll try and do the best with like the in and out falls, but use eyes as well. I'm glad that the fucking symbols are not opposite though. Holy shit. If it was the far symbols, but that meant that you had to be in, my mind would blow up. It would just blow up. I couldn't handle it. It's just opposite day at that point.
Must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Smile.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings! Ha! A wickedly divine!
Positions? In or out? In. Check the things. Out.
And they're done! Is it over already?
It's close gates. Out first and far gates. So tanks far. Out.
They're still in it! But for how long?
Tanks far out. 1 and 3 close gates.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Huh. Is there somebody missing on the second?
Circle, kind of around here. Everything out.
Yeah, you like cardinal people, so supports can just be in and out on the marker. Or like obviously go further if you need to be further at that point. If it's your marker.
I believe I baited the second one as well.
Yeah, okay.
And the order we're baiting it in.
North and south clockwise.
Okay.
So AC 1, 3, DD 2, 4.
Yeah, based on markers, we're doing opposite markers, so
Yeah.
yeah. And like going clockwise, so A and C, 1 and 2, B and D, 1, 2 and 4. Just so that you're on opposite sides from each other and it's easy to not click each other.
Yep. And I'll just call for each of them like close or far.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
It's actually surprising to me that they got this tier done on the race in like 9 hours.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
That's really like crazy.
She's great wings!
Blind as well.
A wickedly divine!
Positions, either in or out. Out, all the way out. Careful the crossover goes. In, and it is close fields, close fields. Require.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
So this is close, yeah. In and close.
They're still in it!
Yeah,
But for
far,
how
close,
long?
Out and far. I'll be moving, I'm dead.
And they're done! Is it over already?
Yeah. Okay, so it's either just going to be like opposites or stay alive here. Ultimate, we got dump everything. Okay, move back. Yeah, it's either going to be matching pattern or opposite patterns. Okay, look at what she hits, the order that she hits, and then look at the cleave. Fuck your rotation. So she's hitting 4 and 1, then 4 and 2, then 2 and 3. 4 and 1. 4 and 1 first. Watch the cleave. Delta side. B at 3. Oh, the spreads there? Posture. Invuln? Yeah, good call. I should just play this game dead. I think all of that. Spark something.
Area of effect when it's fire, it's increasing in radius based on that. Lightning damage attacks.
What the fuck is happening? Cleave? Oh my god, is that a dot? What the fuck? Titan vibes. Ow. Ow. Wow. Fuck.
That seems to work. I got hit by 3 of the electric things. And it said I heard my conversation about radius based on how many times you got hit. So I went out the corner and
Linked to the electric charging devices, sparks will be discharged in an area of effect when the series expires, increasing the radius based on the amount of lightning attacks received. So that indicates you need to get it
twice or 3 times. So then I moved out to the corner like this. It was quite a big AoE.
It didn't look like a circle though, it looked like it was like a number of squares, like if you got hit once it was like your square and everything touching it, and then 2 hits was like another square beyond that and so on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like with Titan kind of thing. It's,
like adjacent.
Yeah, like the blue markers on Titan. So I got hit 3 times. I think I got the whole quarter of the arena that I was on, because I was in the very corner.
But she did attacks before, right? Like she telegraphed something prior to that. Same way she did for the mechanic before, for the cleave. She does the cast bar, we get the debuff, she casts Witch Gleam, and then she starts shooting stuff.
Yeah, the amount of times you get shot is what it's how many squares it's gonna.
Presumably also when you get clock spots to not overlap those. Overlap the whole arena.
Yes, I got hit 3 times, so it was like my square and then 2 like squares around me, 2 extra rows. So it was like basically the whole quarter. So it's basically like the blue marker in Titan.
16 damage. So you want to be spread out then? Like you don't want to be on adjacent squares? Is that the idea?
It depends how many times you got hit. I think it's well, if you got hit once, you just blow up your square.
Yeah.
You got hit twice, you blow up your square and the adjacent squares. You get hit 3 times, you blow up your square, the adjacent squares, and then the next row of squares around that.
But what indicates what you're getting hit once, twice, or 3 times by?
It's the beams, the lightning beams.
Yeah.
So she's doing that, she's telegraphing exactly where she's going to hit, is that it? Or is she doing that
No,
for
she's telling
squares?
you who's getting hit. Like the number of times you get hit is how many squares you're going to blow up around you. That tells you where you've got to go. Like if you get hit 3 times, you're going to have to go into a corner, a very corner, to not blow everybody up. You know, 'cause if you're say you're on this square, it's going to blow up like the whole quarter plus an extra row here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I say, it's a bit like Titan with the, if you get the blue marker, you had to like run to like a corner square to, because it would do like the rows, not just the actual squares, but the number of rows next to your square.
Is there a pattern to who she hits or anything?
Don't know.
I think we just clock spot set and work out.
I think we're going to have to like, it's going to be, you go to a certain position based on how many times you get hit. Like if you get hit 3 times, you know you've got to find a corner to go to, you know, like an actual corner square that's not being hit by the orange.
Did anybody not get hit?
They look definitely baited on people, but also looks like it targets corpses.
Well, it does damage actually. And also there's time, the debuffs are different time, like there's 4 and 4, 4 early, 4 late. So we have time, so it's not as condensed, but yeah, we can clock spots and just yell it now. Wow, okay, that's a lot. But the other one did well, right? That works from earlier. The spread.
But yes.
The spread part, circle spread, in out.
A few things worked well, so you can say yes.
We got there, so.
We probed, so things worked.
Something worked.
Food check.
It's a lot to cook on, yeah. I don't know, man. I need to just get a better POV, I think. Like, I need all the pieces to data.
But I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the league!
See who gets hit, how many times, and then put together something based on that. It's just I didn't even know what I thought the things were just targeting random positions on the arena, not people.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly devised!
Positions? Either in or out. It is in. Either out. And it is close spirits, close spirits.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard!
In and furthest spirits first. So planks need to be in but the furthest. Everybody else super in.
They're still in it! But for how long?
Everybody else in and super in. Out. And 1, 3 out. There we go.
And they're done! Is it over already?
Yeah. I thought it was furthest. Cool. I thought it was furthest.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so you basically have to be... I would have to be outside my marker.
What grid?
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Look at what she's hitting and where the cleave will go. Also speed spread. She's hitting 1 and 3,
Gathering
then
Eva,
2,
but to what end?
then 1 and 4.
3, 2,
3. 3 is I don't know, Delta? Bravo? Spread a little bit. There's a square. Within wall. We can just do a slight spread. I guess clock spots again. Which is this.
Yeah, that's how much twice.
I've hit 3 times. But I'm wrong, you bet. I think damage down. Okay, so this is for the longs. Alright. Alright.
Okay, if you got hit 4 times, I feel like it must be baited because the idea must be not to have one person hit too many times because they'll just cover the whole arena. I mean, you've got to kind of balance out how many times people get hit.
Yeah.
Kind of like, you know, like rampant with your stacks, you know, you've got to choose who's taking each thing or how many they're taking just to make sure no one person is getting too many. Because 4 times is like, that's most of the arena.
Yeah.
So where would everybody else go at that point? If anyone else gets hit more than once, that could be trouble, you know?
I could probably 3 times. Pretty sure.
It's up to tell because you and Disney were in the same line from the boss.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah, we could do one more. Yeah, if we can get like the first circles of it, you know, like spreads, right? I think we'll get good data on the next part. It's just like we have people dead and like corpses and the chaotic. Let's see if we can get there this bow. Too much stuff to like try and
feel like you can go back again with the in-out call.
Yeah.
In and out. Okay.
I'm so excited about this course.
Need laugh. Fucking macros.
Where's that soundboard? Okay.
Okay. I think I have the first part done.
This is nothing personal, but I must
Personally.
have your soul.
I get it.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings! Ha! How wickedly divine!
In our positions, in our art. Is in. Art all the way. Beats are close people beating if you don't have a different form.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Is in, and tanks will be furthest out. So everybody else in the hitbox first. Everybody else who's in the tank in the hitbox.
They're back on their feet.
And then we move out. 1 and 3 far. Everybody else be inwards. And,
And they're done. Is it over already?
oh shit. I think that was right though. I didn't get hit by anything.
But for how long?
There is no limit to Electrope's potential.
You can see what she does here. 2 and 4.
Traveling either, but to what end?
2 and 3. 2 and 4. 2 and 4. Bravo side. I think it's up Bravo, like Bravo 2. No, it was the other one. I still don't get that though.
All of the carrying is one of
Well, you've got to remember to the end of the fight, because that's when how actually
those. That's what I was saying.
That's good data, what we just got.
The north corners seem to be always clear. I don't know if the pattern's the same every time with the oranges, but I've noticed my, corner 4 has always been clear. Could be a case that people that get hit 3 times stand in each of those corners. 1 and 4.
Why do people die on the circles? Is it just distance again?
Well, I died before that, and then so I didn't quite keep track of what was going on, but I survived the circles.
Check. So I think you were up before it went off, right?
I was up when it went off, yeah, I got back into position, but I was like kind of lost from where I was supposed to be at that point.
So tanks got hit, and then it should be 1 and 3 furthest people. Oh, I guess it just shows me this speed. Gonna be Arcadion and K closest people.
We should have done that swap thing. No? I don't know, because I got hit when the first lines went off. When we went inner, I got a dive on me, and then it was like, the next one was like close dive, so I was close, and I got hit again with the ball still on there, so I dived.
Oh, because we're close to that. Is there a way we can set up for that it's a universal call? Because I feel like if I call for swap, I think the site people it doesn't work for, right? So it might be confusing.
Well, I mean, the first one is just a random roll, isn't it? It's all going to be based on that.
But I'm just looking for an easy way of everybody knowing what to do. So something like I feel like a swap call is the best, but I don't know. In that case,
if everybody knows who they're swapping with.
Yeah, but
I mean,
the other side people wouldn't be swapping, I think, right? Because it's melees or inner, so then the call doesn't apply to them. Because in that time we want the supports to be the outer people, the furthest people, and the DPS.
Basically, on with one pattern, the north people would swap, and on another pattern, the south people would swap.
Yeah.
So it could be a call of north or south. If someone's got to swap every time, because of the way we set up the roles, it could be a call of north, north or south are the ones that swap. Right?
Try it, yeah.
I mean, if you want to make it simple, you could also just put your DPS inside and give up some melee uptime.
Yeah. Just wonder how much that will affect things, but
I mean, it depends what you're doing that matters more. It's like damage uptime or getting a call that people can follow.
we can try it just the way we have it, and I'll try like a north side thing. Okay, should we try one more?
One more? You could say maybe something like tank swap or healer swap.
Yeah, I'll probably
if you're swapping with a tank or a healer.
Yeah, so melee swapping with healers, tank swapping with rage.
Yeah, I mean, if you know who your partner is, that's, that's all you need to know, really, isn't it? Whether your partner's a healer or a tank.
Okay, so if I'm not swapping, start doing more R
One
swapping.
more?
It's so cool if you had a way to mark that so because online. The problem is just being closest or furthest.
Yeah, so the call is tank swap or healer swap, right?
Yeah. Or it could just be one call and then the other group just only does something.
But I must have your soul.
If there's
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
we'll just do it, they'll find so really so.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
Spots, inner or outer, is inner. Careful the side things.
Oh my!
So
The
I'll-
challenger went
nice
down
one.
hard.
Ooh. Is out, and tanks are close. Everybody else far.
They're back
Everybody
on
else
their
far.
feet! What great!
One and two close.
And they're done! Is it over already?
It's not an easy mechanic, man. Okay, we can call there anyways. We'll get more practice on Saturday. Okay. That's hard. It's not easy. Not easy to tell. Did I save these? Oh yeah, good clear, good prog, nonetheless. We saw a bunch. I'll try and get some stuff put together. I don't know what, like, but...
I think maybe the core will have to be something like out close, in far, or in close, out far. So we know the difference of which... Do you know what I mean? Which combination we're doing.
We have 4 patterns for that. So you can make kind of a rate plan.
I just mean more for the... That part, to me, I feel like I get, but the next part, I don't know anything about rate plan yet. But yeah, that part, I can throw something together pretty easy.
Yeah. The other one is, I believe, how much orc gets hit.
Yeah.
I don't understand, yeah.
For the first part, I mean, I think like a basic idea is like if you're in, if the baits are in, and it's in, you're in the hitbox, everybody else is outside the hitbox. So that's like easy, like general rule set. And then out, like out but in baits means it feels like, I don't know, it feels like there's a better way to do that, like, because you wouldn't want like DPS, which are on the intercardinals, to be further, to be way out. It's fine for range, but for melees it's like crazy distance out. If, for example, it's on healers, right? It's the healer's turn to bait, and it was out of the circle, but they were close baits. Because then the healers would be on, basically on the outside of their markers, but like all DPS would need to be way far out to not get baited. So it seems like there's something we can do there. I'm not sure what yet, but I don't know, maybe something to do with clock's positions or something.
I looked at the radius, the range of the AoEs, and like on the cardinals, it kind of slices through the markers. Like there's a little piece of the marker that you can be on the inside of when it's a donut, and when it's out, you can be on the markers on the cardinals, like center of the marker. And then with the intercardinals, it seems to be like you've got the square patterns on each square, and it kind of comes to the edge of that pattern. There's like a little circle with a right angle. I feel like you could use that as a marker to know whether you're in as close as you can be on an out but close bait.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a way that makes it easy for everybody. It's just... you just need a universal, like, way of being in or out. Close or far kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to explain, but... this was close. This was close. Either way, I'll let you guys get on. I know we've been going for a little bit as well. Good prog, good clear, good job. Everybody good for Saturday? We'll see how far in we can get. It's been a lot of fun though. Alright. Okay, everybody's good. Alright, well, GG's. Again, I'll try and throw something together in the Discord anyways. I'll keep you guys informed, but wish me luck, I guess. I don't know. Alright, GG's. Good night.
Right.
Night, boys. That was fun. We finally made it though. We got there. Oh god, my brain the next few days is gonna be fucked. I don't know what to think with this. I mean, there's like you could potentially move these in, right? The markers inwards. So they're all on the edge of the circle. And then you just maybe use the hitbox and the markers as the thing. So if you're in, so basically if it's out but you're in, you're on a marker. If you're in and it's in, you're in the hitbox, basically. Right? And then that makes it easy for everybody. So you don't have differentiating distances on the markers. I think that'll probably be better. So hitbox and markers, or beat positions. And then you're either in or you're out. And we could just keep it the same. We just do north and south, then 1 and 3, then B and 4, or B and D, and then 2 and 4. Does that fuck anyone over? I don't think it does. Because they're all equal distance from the boss's hitbox at any one point. Right? Yeah, that should be okay. Is the circle in max melee though? By the way, any melees able to... There are lines on the floor. There certainly are. Yeah, it is in max melee. Okay. Well, that's okay then, because you're in melee all the time. You're either in the hitbox or you're on your marker. Like on the outside of your marker. Or actually, no, there is a chance that you're further out than your marker, isn't there? That's the one time that you get screwed. I wonder if there's any other pattern to this that we can do that's like, that is maximum melee uptime. Like where we could do, do tanks. Like we would do a melee, melees go, then a ranged goes, then melees go, then range goes, right? Because it's going to be one of those patterns. Or maybe that's just overcomplicating it for the need of melee uptime when it might not even be that serious yet. I actually get clipped by that as well. Okay. Yeah, so you gotta be on the marker there if you're a far bait and it's if it's a dynamo. I mean, we could also all be in the middle, but just to make it safe. Because even that's pretty close here. It's like hitting there. I could definitely be closer though. Yeah, so let me see. So if this was in and in, right? I think, no, this was in and far. So in and far can be anyone, right? That can be any class. A melee or a ranged. But then the second one would be, I was in and far, out and close. So you would ideally want the second one to be a melee rather than forcing a melee. Right? Or there is a pattern where you have like an out, where melees would be out but close, or out but far. They could end up based on, instead of doing our spoke thing. I don't know which is better. Like learning a strat so we get max melee uptime first, or just doing it this way because it's slightly easier. Like opposite cardinals. I feel like the opposite cardinals is definitely the easier way for now, but how did you die there? We already get... Oh, that was the swap we didn't do. Yeah. I mean, I think for the most part, like, we get that part. Is just... It's, like, mainly the markers. I think the markers will help big time. This part... Like, we know what's happening for the first part, at least. So there's nothing really to cook there that much. For now. This part... I still don't get this part. There's only like one square that's safe here, I think. So boom. Oh, right. So it would be north of B. If she cleaves. No, it would be north of Delta. North of Delta, I think. If she hit 1 and 3. Or 2 and 3. No, it was south of Delta. What? So here she hits 1 and 4. Then she hits 4 and 2. And 1 and 3. Or 2 and 3. So what do they do when they blow up? 1 and 4, 2 and 4, 2 and 3. So, and then she's cleaving that side. So 1 and 4, 2 and 4. Oh, so it's always... But why does she do a third one, though? I don't understand the point of the third one. She did 1 and 4, right? So that's this one and this one. And then she did 2 and 4. To me, that tells you that basically this area is getting fucked. So the safe one is like here rather than here, right? Whereas if she did 1 and 4 and then 1 and 3 and then she was cleaving this side, then this would be getting fucked because she hits 3 twice, which means this is safe, right? But I don't get the point of the third one. Is the third one... Oh, they're doing like squares there, right? So like, boom. So she hits... So the 2 and 4 is the second one, right? 1 and 4 is something else. That's the cleave. So that's the cleave right there. And then the 2 and the 4 are the second thing she hits. And then she hits 2 and 3, right? Maybe it's just the squares. The second ones are just those little squares. Or the third one, sorry, it's just the little squares. But then what are the spreads? Magic Bone. I was on DPS, right? So those are just spreads. Is there any space on the other side? I don't think there is. Maybe just pairs. Has to be pairs. Look at the size of these fuckers. Nostalgia. Well, I mean, this wouldn't be that hard, right? Like, if you could identify it, it would be a spread goes here, the range spreads go there, and the melee spreads go, like, here. Or, like, at the corners or something, max melee. So you do that, you do that, you do that, you do that, and you do that, right? In this case. But how do we... Oh, it doesn't matter who they go on their pairs. I just need to, like, figure out how to read this like fast. So the 1 and the 4 is what though? Or does she show you? No. The 1 and the 4, there are 3. Okay, it's not the number of cube things on them either. I guess it's just 1, 2, 3. The first one does the squares, the second one does the quadrants, and then the third one does the squares. I can't see anything else. Although she does have 4 things here. 4 orbs. Maybe that means something. Cleave. Oh yeah, she does. They disappear. Or maybe those are the spreads, actually. Ooh, okay, so it could be... It could be like a stack situation here as well. Based on that. Maybe like T, if there's a big orb. It's a stack. Okay, so you basically just identify the quadrant. Identify the quadrant. Stay away from the other thing, and then it's just stacks or pairs. Stack or pair, maybe. So... 2 and 4. So it's always going to be... All you have to pay attention to is the second one, actually. Because that tells you where the quadrants are. And then you just choose the side without the cleave. So she hits 2 and 4 there. It's going to be 1 and 3. And then you look at the cleave. You know, she's cleaving there. It's 3 and it's pairs, right? 4 orbs for pairs. Okay. I think I've got it. I think I may have cracked it. Was it always 4 orbs? I want to check another pill as well, yeah. If it's not, we know. So, like, that makes it easy. All you have to do is pay attention to the second thing here. Where is it? So she does Witch Gleam. It's... Oh, well, actually, all you have to pay attention to is the one that's... Oh, no, actually... Okay, this could make it weird. No, it doesn't, because the second one's always going to be the powered up one, right? Maybe? So these two quadrants are going to get fucked. So it's going to be A or 4, 1 or 4 side, right? Four things, so it's going to be 1. So it's going to basically be like here, here, and here are safe. Right? Nope. Nope. It was 2 and 4. Why? Is it just because it's the opposite ones? So all you have to do is pay attention to the line. She hits a cube on 1 twice. But she doesn't hit 3, right? Oh no, she does hit 3 twice. Oh, okay, so it's a number of times. So it's like the next mechanic. That makes sense. So she hit 1 and 3. 3 bod, 1 bod. Okay, 2 and 4 then. And then cleave is on 4 side. So it's 2. And it's pairs. My brain is gonna be fucking fried after this shit, man. Okay, after this fight is done. Was there any other changes? Did we ever see that go to like a big orb or anything? I think we died there. Oh, we saw it here. 2 and 4. 1 and 3. Okay. Let me see if I can read this. Four bod, 1 bod. Three good pairs. 3 is good on pairs. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I get it. I get it. It might take a bit of practice. I think that's actually a good way of doing it. 4 bod. 4 bod, 1 bod, 3 good. And in this part, this is fucking crazy shit. We have 4 people with long debuffs, 4 people with short debuffs. Are they DPS? No, it's just split. 2 DPS with shorts, 2 DPS with longs. And then, yeah, it's evenly split. Okay. So what do we say? We want to do clocks here to ensure that we are able to see how many times we get hit. So if you get hit, there's only going to be 4 people at a time, right? Okay, well, who had what here? Let's see if we can decipher this. It's going to be really hard, but... Okay, I had long... Who's here? K, me, anybody else? Thisby. Thisby had long. K had short. I wonder, does that cleave as well, or are these line things targeted? Actually, there was 2 there I saw. There's definitely 2 here. There's like a delineating line there. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There's like a line here and a line here. And a line there and a line there. You do take a tiny bit of damage from this too. Okay, so that first one... Mechanic E4S all over again. And twice blue marker hit, once yellow marker. Your timer isn't going off. Orange marker. It could result. It's probably similar. Okay, yeah, this is definitely 2. So that was on... Looks like me, which is a long. Okay, I'm long. got hit once. Who's the other long? I'm just going to go through this sequentially. Who's the other long? There's 3 other longs. Sveta, Bispy, and Katoda. So if Bispy's right here, that's 1, I think. Yeah, that's 1, 2. I think 3. It must be... I don't know if this is the best way of doing this, man. Because from this, it's like... We knew that the 3s have to go to the corners. We knew that for sure, right? So it's going to hit 1 or like... Does it hit the first square? And then it hits the surrounding ones? Or does it hit the surrounding ones on the first one, the first time? I don't even know if we can tell, to be honest. Kind of hard to see, yeah. First time you hit your own square, second time hit surrounding, third. Yeah, okay. So we would want, obviously, the 3 people to be in the corners. For now, we say 3's in the corners. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Okay. There's 1, there's 2, and then these overlap, which is always good. 3s. Wait, am I wrong? What am I doing wrong here? Oh no, this should be like that, and then these overlap. What am I doing wrong here? My brain is not on. 1, 2, 3, right? Like that. Right? Yeah, because it's just every adjacent square. Okay. This is fucking hell. But then we would have... Do people get hit once? And do people get hit twice then? Is it like evenly distributed like that? I swear, I need all of you guys to stream shit, man. For this would make it a hell of a lot easier sometimes. I can just check all your POVs in the same pool and be like, okay, you gotta hit twice. You gotta hit once. Because sometimes, like, people are out of my camera view. That's really hard to tell. Two's going to go where you are on the opposite end of that row. I suppose because they're also hitting. But then where would the 1, if there's any 1s or 0s go? You couldn't fit 1s, right? As well as 2s? And the 3s? That would just cover the whole arena. Well, actually, no. Well, 1 would only hit their square, wouldn't they? Is there 1s? Or are they just left for 0s? Did nobody take damage here? This gets hit. This gets hit again. Square, Latino get hit. There was nobody that didn't get hit here, I don't think. Actually, maybe Katoda didn't. Maybe those are just autos. Maybe that was gonna hit. The toad is a Bravo, I think, right? Oh no, Katoda gets hit once. Okay, so there's definitely one. Yeah, there's definitely ones. There's no zeros, so that just makes sense. Okay. Yeah, there's ones, there's twos, and there's threes. Also, there's a dot. Does that go out in everybody? Or that's just if you get hit by something bad. By somebody else's. I think. Which meant K must have been a 3, maybe? One, two. At least 2. I was a 1. Yeah, I was a 1. I think this view is a 3. Okay. And then I wonder how much this pattern changes as well. I think Valara said 1 and 4 might always be safe. Like 4 people going off here, so 4 can stack in the far right 2 square. Oh yeah, true, yeah, it's only half of them. Well, that's what I mean. It's really hard to tell. Like, is it only one of the longs is a 3? My assumption would be yeah. And then the second time is the other 3. It's just like a 1, 2, 3. No, it'd be 1, 2 2s, and a 3, right? Maybe. We've had 2 3s and 2 2s in the layout. Yeah. Okay, well I guess maybe it's that. And then that leaves us see if square for the free people, but so the dot comes from if you get hit by anybody else's, right? Yeah, okay. You get a lightning resist down. Dot comes from if you get hit by anybody else, so you don't want to do that. So the free people, the long people don't want to get hit by anybody's. So they absolutely need a safe square. And we need the 3s in the corner if there are multiple 3s. Maybe there's a pattern where the 3s are both like short or both long. And then another one where they're not. I could see that being a thing, maybe. This fight seems very like fucky like that, you know? Shrug. I still think it was good prog. That we, like, basically we were getting wrecked by that raid wide afterwards, after the first mechanic. A lot. And we managed to not only see the next part, the part after that. So, this is good. We have something to cook. At least a little bit. We know how this works now. Did we see that anymore? Was there any other pull? We still need to get the first mechanic done though. Like, I feel like we haven't done it, but Is there any other pull where she did like not spreads or not pairs or anything? No, that's 4 balls. That's a good thing to like take a note of though. The 4 balls. Because I think she'll probably use that in the fight later on. Anyways. Okay, yeah. Oh, there's the spreads. You see the many balls? Is that the same mechanic? I think it is. Yeah, that's the same mechanic. Okay, that's spreads then. So it's only pairs or spreads. I don't see a stack. Maybe there is one. Okay, so spreads. I guess we just do... How would we even do that? Oh, actually, that's easy. Is it easy? Let me check this one out. What does she do? Okay, Witch Gleam. 2 and 4 bad. 4 bad. 2 bad. So 1 and 3 good. 1 good. 1 is good. 1 is good. 1 is good. How do we fit? Are they spreads? How do we do this? Are they small? How the fuck do we fit 8 people? Am I dumb? We have 3 squares. It would maybe be like that, and then another one like down here, down here. So that's 4. And then all 4 corners, maybe? Oh my god. Surely not. Well, it wouldn't be that. It would be like we could just do healers here or some shit. And then, or like healers here. Ranged and ranged. And then I don't know, like, or we just do all the DPS on one side, I think. Like melee, melee, tank, tank. Right? They're probably like that big, generally speaking. This should work, surely. Man, that's rough as well. Let me see. You see how big these are? I think they're the same size. Yeah, they're pretty big, man. They're definitely like this one right here. You can definitely see that, like, you could fit it here. It basically like half of the circle to half of the circle, it feels like, or half of the square to half of the square is the circle. So you should be able to fit them right in on the corners. But it's going to be fucking tight, man. Like, this is going to be a scary-ass mechanic if we get the spreads. Jesus. Okay. Should be getting Final Fantasy. We always get Final Fantasy. So Katoda was a 1. Maybe we can parse this. Although Valara and I are on the same thing. So both of those get hit twice. Katoda got hit once. Artemia got hit once. I'm gonna make a note of this. I think. Hang on. Not Notepad++. Notepad. There we go. Falling asleep, gonna head to bed, have fun cooking, night Artemia. Good prog though, good clear as well. We got this shit. Okay, let me see. So we said Artemia got hit once. I'm gonna do it over here. Artemia got hit once. And was a what? A long. Katoda got hit once and was a long. Let's see what else. Twice. Falcon got hit 3 times. And was a short. So that was Kay and Thisbe done there. Valara and I here. So Kay and Thisbe. They definitely get hit there. They both definitely get hit there. So they're both 2. Okay. So Kay and Thisbe are both 2. Kay is a short. And Thisbe is a short. 2 and Valara. Actually, is Sveta here as well? Or do we die? Can't see. No, Sveta is close there. Okay. See, the thing is, I wonder, like, does that cleave as well when they go out? Like, and that's why I have to be in, like, clock spots first. Because it could be bad info that Artemia is taking damage here from it. When it's actually targeted maybe on Sveta. But actually, Sveta looks a little bit off-centered from it. Like, Sveta's here. I mean, maybe. I feel like that's Artemia, though. Yeah, Sveta gets hit once there. Twice there. Okay. So Sveta is a 2. Is a 2 and a short. Veil was a... Stop the 19 pulls? Yeah. 2 more, that would be 10% of your prediction. But the pulls get longer. You know how it goes. We did T. We did doll memes. Okay. I get hit. I think Valara might get hit there. That's definitely only one. One. Two, Valara 1. 3, Valara 2. So who's the other 3? Okay, I was 3. And I was short. Okay, well that tells it. The 3s can definitely be on the same thing because Malcolm is short as a 3 and I was short as a 3. Valara is long and was a 2. Okay. So you have these. Oh wait, what was this key? Had to be a 2. And was short. Okay. So sort them into 1, 2s, and 3s. Or longs. We'll do longs. Longs and shorts. Wait, who am I missing here? Oh, Arcadion and Katona. How come? Okay, I was short. Katoda was long. Valara was long. Malcolm and Thisbe were short. Oh, I picked K as short. My bad. There we go. K was too long. Okay. So we did that. We did that. So all the 1s this time were long. The 2 1s and 2... So there were no 1s that were short. Interesting. You have an EU alt. Should I buy the story, skip around leveler, and then do all the Dawn Trail story? Up to you. Up to you. EU's dead though. So take your time. Okay. Yeah, so all the longs. Are 1s and 2s this pull. I don't think we can get much more data from this mechanic. Until we get more people alive and like can see things more right now, but so I don't want to bank too heavily on this or anything. So this works because the shorts we need to do the first thing, right? Where we put the 3s out in the corner. So in this case, there are, or was it 1 and 4? So I'm guessing these corners are good here. Maybe I can look at Valara's. That was the last pull. Or second last pull? Yeah, 1 and... Wait, where is it? Yeah, 1 and 4 are safe here. So those will always be the 3s. Right? Those will always be the 3s. The 2s always go... The 2s always go slightly north, and then the 1s always go... Or the safe people always go there, right? Is that what we were saying? That should work, because the 2s are going to go here, and here, here, and here. Right? It's always adjacent, isn't it? It's never diagonals. Oh wait, is it? No, it must be. It's adjacent from the previous adjacent, right? So it'd be like 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2, right? So just hit all of this. Either way, the other people, see if people can be there, and then the 3, those people wouldn't be getting hit by the 3s because we would have 1. We'd have 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, they would be safe here. Oh, you guys can't really see it. They would be safe there and there from these respective sides. And then the safe people would be safe from them. Okay, we should be chilling there. Okay. I mean, that works. Now, does the pattern change? It looks like 1 and 4 are always safe. I think this pattern might change, though. Let me see when we got there again. That might show you. No, it's actually the same. Yeah, that makes it easy then. Okay. Honestly, mechanics solved. Oh my, I did the thing again. Shield control. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My desktop is doing some weird shit. Uh-oh. I lost my cursor. I gotta end the process. Where is it? It is screen magnifier. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that seems good actually. That seems pretty easy then. So we'd be on clock spots, get hit a number of times. We have the 3s go. Zoom it. We have the 3s go here. Oh, you guys can't see again. We have the 3s go here and here. The 2s go here and here. And everybody else goes here. And then the shorts were 1, 1, and 2. So we just put the 2s far out on the next go. What happens after? Did we get to see that? Oh, it's a cleave and spread. And then they go off. So there's plenty of time for the other ones. Can't see behind my camera. Fuck. It was the 86 pull, wasn't it? So there's a cleave here. Spreads at the same time. And then the next pattern. 1 and 4 look to be... Oh, just... Wait. No, it's 4 and 3 this time. So it just rotates from 1 and 4, rotated counterclockwise. I mean, we just do the same thing again. I don't know if it matters. Right? Because we only have 1s. In this case, we only have 1s, 2 1s, and 2 2s, which is easier than the first time. Because there's no 3s, so we just put the 2s. We can just put the 2 2s here. This would be 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2. Done. Anything else? The 1s just go. Actually, the 4 safe people. So the 4 safe people need to go in there. And then the 1s need to go. They can just go back right and back left. 1 and 1. Or we could just put the 1s up in the corners. The 2s up in the corners. So that would be. What would that look like? 1 2 2. That's easy then, actually. Because, yeah, we just put the 1s there. We put the 2s here. And the 1s there. 2 there, 1 there. And then we just put the safe people fucking anywhere. Because they're safe. The rest of the half of the arena is safe. Alright. I'll have to get all this planned out in a raid plan though. Okay.
Good prog though, boys. Good fucking shit.
That's some good data. I'll join the free company. Yeah, sure. We don't really. We're not like super active, but you're more than welcome. Oh, you're already in. I see. Yo. Sup? There's Sally. What is that, Glam? That's like a... Oh, that's the... yeah, the summer one. I still haven't got that. Nice. Welcome, pig. I think I'm gonna call it there, though, chat. For the day. I still gotta eat. It is 2 a.m. But that was a lot of fun. Don't even know if we can make it anywhere. Oh, the event is over? Fuck. Oh well, it's not that nice at Glom anyway. I didn't like it. I didn't want it anyways. But yes, we did clear. We got our M3S clear finally. Feeling good about that. Poggies. And now we got some cooking to do, boys. We got some cooking. We'll see where we get to on Saturday, though. We will be back on normal time Saturdays. Same time as today, really. I was going to look at the FanFest stuff, wasn't I? Before I go. Or the UGP shit. Where was it? Does anybody have a link? It's on Lodestone. Where is it? Regarding mod usage and culture. .31 site updated. Interesting. Okay. Let me read through this real quick. Hello, everyone. Let me turn this down. It's really loud. Okay. Hello everyone, producer and director Naoki Ashida here. I'd like to address the recent feedback and discussion among the community regarding in-game mods. This post is not meant to target any one mod specifically, but I'd like to touch on the general subject of mods, their use and the culture surrounding them. I thank you in advance for your understanding. Firstly, while I'm in charge of 14, I'm also a PC gamer and have been for many years. I've spoken about this multiple times in the past, but my only personal stance regarding mods, that I do tolerate them, has not changed. In the past 20 or so years, I've seen numerous positive examples of games with fan-made mods that expand upon existing gameplay. However, these mods are generally created with a vital premise in mind. They are for personal use only, and the individual player is responsible for the mods they use. Furthermore, the mods must not impact the core game, its services, or the intended game design as in a negative manner. Personally feel that these rules should be followed by all mod creators and users. Okay, it's very clearly Mirror. It's very clearly, he says he's not targeting one, but this reads like, hey, because he says like the individual player responsible for the mods they use, but the individual player cannot be responsible for a mod like Mirror when it's like a sharing kind of thing. You know? Okay, so he's talking about Mirror, if that wasn't obvious. Anyways. That being said, if players continue to uphold the above premise of mods, enhancing one's personal enjoyment of the game, and acknowledge that they are taking responsibility for what they download, I personally see no reason to track down. Imagine UCP tracking you down. Or investigate gamers for the general use of mods. I mean, that's fair. That's kind of like my stance. I don't care if people use mods, as long as it's not like affecting other people's experience. Pretty common sense. Or like gameplay, you know, like if you're using something in a raid that other people aren't, and you're having an easier time because of it, I feel like that is bad. Of course, from my position leading 14, I still feel that it is vital for players to follow our user agreement and other rules. Additionally, I think he had to put that one in legally. Additionally, I'd like to stress the importance that players follow two rules: that their style of gameplay does not infringe upon others, and that they do not negatively impact the core game, its services, or intended game design, as mentioned above. It is my sincerest hope that everyone can continue playing 14 as well as other PC games in ways that are enjoyable to them. Agree. Fair. I don't think he said anything outlandish. Below, I'd like to elaborate on what infringing upon others and negatively impacting the intended game design entail. These are merely examples, so I don't mind if you skip over them. Please keep in mind that these theoretical examples do not single out any particular mod. Furthermore, this is not a criticism of those who create or use mods. The following is meant to deepen everyone's understanding of our stance on this matter. Okay. He's saying he's not judging. No judgment here. Alright. Altering item and character appearances. In 14, we have several extremely high-end duties that challenge players to their limit, known as ultimate raids. To defeat the enemies within these raids, players must dedicate a significant amount of time and effort. As their reward for clearing, they earn the title of Legend, as well as job-specific weapons with specialized visual effects. Let's say player A loves ultimate raids and is motivated to challenge them at every opportunity. If they clear, they proudly equip their new title and weapon as proof of their party's diligent efforts to earn them. Meanwhile, we have player B, who makes use of a specific mod. This mod allows them to bypass the conditions for obtaining in-game items, making it possible for them to equip any item in the game, including items that must be purchased with real money. Player B is busy with work, and although they have the motivation, their circumstances prevent them from progressing through any of the ultimate raids. I see where he's going. They decide to instead install a mod so that they can at least see what it looks like to have their own character equipped with one of the ultimate raid weapons, as long as it doesn't show for everybody else, right? Player B uses said mod to equip a set of items, which only displays on their client's screen. To other players, player B's model is only wearing their default gear, but on player B's monitor, they're equipped with a dazzling ultimate weapon. They take a screenshot of their character and decide to use it as their desktop background. This is oddly specific. Okay. To each their own, I guess. In this case, some people probably do that shit. In this case, player A has followed the rules of the game and worked hard with their party to clear the ultimate raid, earning themselves a weapon and title as evidence of their feat. When other players come across player A using their title and ultimate weapon, they see a legend who's overcame one of the game's most punishing duties. On the other hand, should they encounter player B, they would simply see a character with their default gear. Let's imagine a scenario in which player A and B cross paths in game. On player B's screen, player A appears with their brand new title and ultimate weapon, the same weapon that they appear to themselves as having equipped. Conversely, on player A's screen, player A appears with their title and hard-won weapon, while player B appears in their default gear. In other words, player A sees the rewards each player has earned fairly within the context of the game's rules. Player B sees a modified version of the game. These changes are only visible to player B themselves, and thus fall within the realm of individual enjoyment. Agree. This is not intended as a judgment on the virtue of one approach versus the other. Similarly, if a player chooses to install a mod, the risk of encountering a computer virus, very true, for example, is borne by the individual. Additionally, mods that do not adversely affect other players and which ensure visual changes are only visible to the individual user can be said to narrowly maintain the integrity of the game's design, although, of course, this is open to interpretation. Sure, yeah. Maybe it doesn't affect anybody, why not? However, if a mod was updated, what's interesting is, like, how do you apply that to streaming? Like, can you now stream stuff based on this? Can you stream mod use? Or does that, what way do they put it? Does that, where was I? Would that not maintain the integrity of the game's design, because then you would be potentially influencing people who watch your stream? That seems like a kind of gray area. And therein you would, like, potentially ruin the social aspect of the game. Streaming with mods means other people see it, but they don't see it through their client. Right? They only see it on a YouTube stream or a thing. I don't know, it seems like a weird area. But it could definitely be seen as, like, it influences other people that play the game, the player base of the game, via some external means. Yeah, it's weird. Okay. However, if a mod was updated and its changes became visible not just to the individual mod user, but to other players too, what would the implications be? Player A with their title and gear earned from hours of concerted effort with their friends, and player B with their mod-derived gear are now on a level playing field, so to speak. This development may not concern player B, but for player A, it considerably negates the cooperation, time, and effort invested, not to mention the pride they may have felt in their achievement. 100%, yeah. After all, their rewards are now available to anyone with the mod installed, albeit lacking the corresponding in-game attributes. In this example, other players have been infringed upon, and the intended design of the game has been negatively impacted. Although player B may have been unaware of the mod's precise functionality, their usage has diminished other players' motivation and circumvented the game's systems, even if the creator of the mod simply intended for players to readily access and enjoy their favorite gear. They have detrimentally affected both the game and the wider player community. In response, our only options would be to ask the player cease using the mod, or to request that the mod creator removes the functionality causing the problem. Of course, we could also implement preventative measures in-game, but this would divert programming resources from other areas, potentially damaging the enjoyment of other players in the long run. The scenario outlined above is just one example, but I hope it helps clarify the differences between mod usage within the realm of individual enjoyment and mod usage which is damaging to the game itself. Some players might ask, well, what about a mod which only makes changes visible to other users of the same mod? Mare. The issue is that any mod which makes changes visible to others requires the manipulation or rewriting of game files, which is fundamentally even more problematic and destructive. Is that what Mayor did? I'm guessing it did, if he's like specifically addressing that. Even supposing that this theoretical mod provided generous improvements to the game and was well received by all players, the moment a problematic feature is introduced to said mod, we must insist the player stop using it. Another example of such a... It's strange because... So what did Mayor do that's prompting all of this? There had to be some reason why... they're just saying... There's a problematic feature, we must insist the player stop using it, but now they're going to like legal action. So it feels like their hand is being forced here. That's the vibe I get. Another example of such a feature, a mod that allows players to freely equip optional items and display them to others. What does that say to the players who go through the trouble of saving up to purchase these goods from the 14 online store? Are these players losing out by not using a mod? You can only see other people's mods if both people share the code with each other. The thing about Mare for me is always like it kind of not in like a super negative way, because I truly don't care. But I could see a picture being painted for Mare where it's like an in club. You know what I mean? And that in and of itself is like, it affects the wider player base, because the whole idea of an MMO at its core is like a social experience. So if some portion, and it's obviously not a small portion of the player base, are experiencing the social aspects of the game in a whole different way than people who don't have the mod, then it's like that does seem like a bit of an issue. Feels like you're not part of the club. Fragments of community into modders and non-modders, yeah. And in so doing, it makes you feel like, you know, FOMO, like you're missing out. Because sometimes I feel that. No, again, I don't care about, like, sometimes I notice you guys are in chat talking about like your glams or whatever that are in Mare, and again, I'm talking to chat and shit, so it doesn't matter to me, but you could extrapolate how that could feel to other people in like a big free company or something, where you have like a number of people who are having a conversation about what they see in each other, and then you're just kind of like not seeing that, and then that wouldn't, you know, make you want to download the mod to experience things in the same way and be part of that conversation. So I feel like that's maybe part of the problem. Sorry, I felt left out. No, I don't feel left out, but I can definitely see that could be a thing. Right? Like, I could see that people who aren't streamers and talking to chat, like, I couldn't give a fuck if you guys use Mare. I couldn't care. I don't care if you guys are seeing some shit. Like, outfits. I'm really not, like, that big a glam enthusiast anyways, right? So I don't really care. But I could definitely see, like, if you're in a tighter knit group in like a free company or something, and like the majority of your free company are using Mare and are all synced together and are all seeing the game in a different way, and they're talking to each other in that way, and you're just kind of sitting there like the odd one out. I could definitely see people feeling that and then going and downloading them all, which I don't think is like I don't think it's like the worst thing ever, but I don't think it's a good thing. Like, it definitely shouldn't be the default. It shouldn't be like, I think with Mare, it's probably to do with the scale of it, because as far as I know, there were like at least 100,000 people that were using Mare, and that's like, we know that 14 is sub 1 million subscribers, so that's like a pretty fucking decent portion of the game, the player base that are using it. So it's not like a small thing. I think that was me, like, I don't know. I'll keep reading, but it feels like maybe they're trying to get ahead of like that's spiraling into the whole player base, and just like 90% of the player base is using Mare now. Maybe. I don't know what specifically prompted the legal action or anything though yet. Where did I get to? Cease using the mod. Game rewriting of game files, fundamentally more different. Okay. Insist players stop using it. Another example of such a feature: mod allows users to freely equip optional items and display them to others. What does it say? Yeah. Okay, so we saw this. Scale's a big issue. People unironically say that glam's a true endgame, so character appearance matters in social part. For sure, especially if it's like... I mean, honestly, let's be honest, like Mare stuff is cooler. This is why people are using it, right? It's cooler than in-game shit. You can do, like, countless stuff. You can put your own stuff in. It's just cooler. You basically have, like, a decentralized workforce making items for the game, rather than like Square Enix spending resources and money and being very limited with what they can output in terms of 3D models, in terms of all that shit. So it's just like, it's inherently going to be better. It's just going to be cooler. So I get it, but yeah, it being a whole different experience is strange. It does introduce some like weird fleeky type things sometimes, and yeah, I don't know how much of an issue that became or anything, but some say that Square Enix is to blame for trying to make money by demanding that players spend extra on optional items. We operate our servers and data centers 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, with the hope that our players can enjoy a reliable gaming experience. Apart from early summer 2024, we don't talk about that time. Currently, global inflation is taking its toll at a rapid pace, driving up server electricity costs, the cost of land, and even the price of servers themselves. We do not want to increase subscription fees for players, if at all possible, but keeping our game running requires sufficient income. Fair. It's the way the world works. If we start creating a deficit, 14 may no longer be able to operate. This is an example of damage dealt to the services we provide. Yeah, I mean, I guess. It's not unreasonable. It's kind of like how people are mad at like social media websites that ask for like subscriptions, but like it costs a decent amount of money to have like millions of people on, you know, millions of people on traffic going through your websites, your servers. It's not cheap. They gotta make the money somehow. Although I do think a lot of people will make the case that Square Enix is not some like little babby indie dev that doesn't have any money, and you know, you could point your fingers at many examples of bad spending where they could otherwise have funded 14 in their servers, but I think generally what he's saying here makes sense. In these cases as well, we ask the players refrain from using such mods or remove the offending function from the mod itself. Huh. That's an interesting line. I personally understand that modding culture is rooted in good intentions, but we are given no choice but to act if mods even incidentally threaten player motivation or the viability of our services. It feels like there was some part of Mare that triggered this, based on that line. There's some aspect of it, of the mod itself. The offending function. I'm curious what that is. Let's consider another theoretical mod, one that displays your character entirely naked. Okay, we're going there. If this presentation is displayed only on the user's screen, that might fall into the category of personal use and responsibility. Bear in mind that this is my personal interpretation, okay, and not a discussion of whether that behavior is right or wrong. Damn it, I would have loved him to have a stance on this. Is Yoshi P a gooner? We would finally have our answer. I think this actually implicitly does tell us, though. A lot of people are going to say, no, he's for freedom. I'm going to say, nah, this is him secretly being a gooner. Nah, he's a fucking gooner, bruh. He's in the underbelly of this game for sure. He's exploring. However, if the user posts a screenshot of their naked character publicly on social media, 14 itself may be subject to legal measures by regulators in certain countries. That's fair and understandable. Yeah, I get it. Especially with like the EU and UK shit, right? Like the identification stuff for like potential for services that offer or platforms that offer potential pornographic material anywhere on the site. That's very interesting. I wonder that would apply to 14, I guess. Like G-posers. Stop tagging us in your nudes, is that what they're saying? Were people tagging them? They would literally use the 14 hashtag on those posts like complete morons. No way. What's an example of a 14 hashtag? Like is there like official ones? Are they fucking stupid? Hashtag FFXIV. No way, bro. That's wild. That's crazy. That is... Okay, I mean, maybe we have our answer then. Maybe that's why. That would make a lot of sense, actually, because then... It could be that they could have, like, their game blocked in certain countries because of that. Laws that regulate the content of video games grow stricter by the year. Yeah, okay, they're going into it. These laws are there to protect minors and for a variety of other reasons. The factor means that they are tangibly becoming stricter. We have a duty to provide our services in adherence to the laws of all countries where 14 is available, and if we are unable to do so, the distribution of our game can be prohibited. Yeah, exactly. And this is another example of damage dealt to our services. So is this a case of mod users being fucking idiots and reaping what they sow? Is it as simple as that? And they wanted to get ahead of it? People are fucking stupid. A number of things rolled together coming to a head, I guess, yeah. Allow me to repeat myself when I say that I do not intend for these examples to be a censure of mod users or creators. I mean, that's good to hear, I guess. Something somewhat official. I only wish to provide some tangible examples of how using certain mods can damage other players, 14, and the services we provide, regardless of the mod's original intent. I'm sure there's some sides of I'm thinking as well, there's definitely some sides of Mirror G-posing and users and stuff that are a little bit yikes, we'll say. That they probably know about as well, and maybe they have concerns with that. That would be my guess. There's a TLDR of it. As always, we will do our utmost to keep creating a world in which players can enjoy. Although it may take time to do so, it is my hope to incorporate player feedback and officially fulfill as many functionality requests as possible. Okay. Fair enough, but I will believe that when I see that. I'm also considering how to increase the freedom of choice players have in the gear they choose to equip. Huh. I wonder what that means. The freedom of choice players have in the gear they choose to equip. I guess maybe that's to do with people saying like WoW's transmog system kind of deal. And then like it's just better. And then maybe like account wide or, you know, a lot of considerations there. Like, I mean, the glam system's not the best, man. That's pretty annoying sometimes. And you fill up space very quickly. So maybe they're considering... I wouldn't be surprised they're considering something like WoW's transmog system. Because it'd just be way better for glam in this game. Okay. That's interesting that he chose to mention that. While paying respect to the long-standing tradition of modding PC games, I ask that all players in turn respect our game by enjoying their fun within the confines of some basic rules. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's interesting, though, that they can't have an official stance on this, like, TOS-wise. But it has to come down to, like, Yoshi P putting out a letter for it. Adding mod features since Endwalker patches. True, yeah. But it's also just, like... I mean, I would say they have many functionality requests to go. Whether it's easy or hard to do. So, I mean, as long as they keep pushing that, it's obviously good, but I think there are some core ones that I don't know how long it's going to be until they're able to do any of that, if they're even able to do it, or if they're willing, or if they have the money to do so. I'm thinking like the entire inventory system needs a complete revamp. The ability to like communicate with people inside, outside of duties, the party system. Like if you're in Party Finder and you're like trying to put together a party and somebody joins your party, it closes the whole window and everything, that kind of stuff. I don't know how like viable it is for them to fix that with their current engine, and if so, how long that would take. At that point, you might as well make a new game. I don't agree totally with that. Like, there's definitely... I feel like they have the capabilities of optimizing things that are already in the game without, like, redesigning it in completion. I mean, when you look at WoW as well, like, WoW has had, I think, 2 engine updates throughout its lifespan. So it's not like impossible. It's not impossible for a big company to like put some resources towards it. You can definitely do it. It's just like that. Does the effort and the cost? Is it worthwhile? I personally believe so. I would love it if they did it. I'd spend way more time in the game if they did it. It's just such a pain sometimes to do things in the game. It's like just laughably bad sometimes. Party Finder things are def fixable though. Yeah, that plus like, I mean, they've already said like cross DC, cross data center PFs. They've already said regional PFs they can do as well. We've seen it with materia and stuff. Yeah, I just don't want them to take like 5 years for like fairly basic improvements. You know what I mean? That should just like be kind of obvious to just fix. And I don't know what, again, I've said this a billion times. I don't know what it is behind the scenes, like how overworked or underworked or lazy or not lazy that they are, or what kind of culture they've got going on over there. They could be stressed out of their asses, and I know that they have a lot of content coming down the pipeline, and I honestly don't think that they're going to get all of it done. There's going to be more delays, but I mean, fair play that they're trying. But I don't know how, like, the backlog of stuff to fix plays into that, like, organizationally. I would say it'd be, like, it's definitely not a priority, right? Which is the sad part. I wish they could find a way to make updates like that more of a priority. So I saw 50% of everything you use, or just make this thing that takes 7 menu clicks take 2. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Definitely that, for sure. That is definitely one of them. I mean, I have a whole list of them, chat. Like, I have so many that aren't even, like... I don't know. I don't want to be like, oh, it's easy to do, but... I just can't imagine it being a world where it's, like, fucking impossible and would take years and years of fucking hard blood, sweat, and tears to actually make happen, you know? It's... I just think it's just not a priority for them that much, and they get to it when they can. So... yeah, maybe. It seems like there's a general shift, though, from the few pieces of public info that, like, Yoshida has been giving out recently at, like, Gamescom and stuff. He's definitely feeling the burn a bit. You can tell that the things that he's talking about is a lot to do with, like, the bad press and the bad, like, the kind of downturn of the sub numbers and everything, and the drought. You can definitely feel like he knows, but I'm not sure, like, how much he can, like, get the team and get Square Enix on board with, like, going in a better direction with stuff. Ultimately, talking about a game that was made in 2 years when it should take 5. Yeah, but it's also been around for over a decade, you know? There comes a certain point where you have to stop kicking the can down the road and come up with an active plan to, even if it's going to take a long time. Maybe they have. Maybe they're like that. It's a different plan than I see. But you also can't rely on something old forever. Because at someday it's going to be like, this game is so dated that nobody wants to play it. Okay, nobody. They'll always have players, but you know what I mean. Reason people can predict expansion drops and patch date years ahead of time within a week or two of accuracy. Yeah. Being on time in their schedule. Yeah. We'll see what 7.5 is like. I still have a feeling they're going to delay the Ultimate. I just feel like, having looked at what they said is going to come out for 7.5 from, like, the latest interview or whatever. I don't know, man. It seems like a lot of stuff, and we've already seen them struggle so far this, like, patch cycle. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. And as well, they're saying, you know, like, of maybe implementing the, like, quantum system in more stuff in the future. Like, that's kind of what they're looking to do now. So it feels like that's going to be even more work. I don't know how much more compared to what they already do. We'll see when the deep dungeon comes. It could be really great and everybody wants it and everybody's willing to wait longer, but it does feel like there's a lot of work ahead of them in the coming patches. But anyways, let me finish this. With that business aside, I'm very pleased to announce the next fan festival yesterday on the 12th anniversary of 14. This wouldn't have been possible without you, our players. Thank you all so much for your support thus far, and we hope to have the pleasure of your company as we continue along this incredible journey for years to come. And one more thing, for those wondering what comes after the Japan Fan Fest, he did the Steve Jobs thing. While I can't give any details just yet, rest assured you won't have to wait long. Is he hype beasting right now? Is he edging? Does he mean the expansion? Or what does he mean here? Any cryptic experts? Or isn't that the patch though? Isn't there like 0.55 that comes after usually the JP Fan Fest? Maybe it's that? Also, Ultimate is far less work than rewriting a GLAM system. Oh, for sure. But they're already saying, like, guys, an Ultimate is, like, really straining our resources and stuff. 7.55 comes out after EU Fan Fest. When's JP? Or what? I should look at this. When are the Fan Fest dates? News. Do they say it anywhere? Okay, here. Dates. NA is in April next year. EU is July. JP is in late October, early November. Okay. So he's saying you won't have to wait long after November, basically. For what, though? Would it be a Christmas expansion? 8.0 comes out after JP Fan Fest? Do we think it's 8.0? Because don't they have a media tour and everything for the expansions? I mean, unless they're just changing some shit. I don't know. Or maybe the JP Fan Fest is part of the media tour? Or maybe they're all... No, there's no way they have like a fucking 6-month media tour. Okay. Maybe it's the... No, it wouldn't be mobile. Would it be mobile? That's what I interpreted Steven to mean. 8.0. I mean, that seems like the most obvious one. But also, we could just be saying that because... he doesn't want people to think like it's going to be too long after the Japan Fan Fest. But it doesn't actually like really change the date or something. I don't know. Again, yeah, who knows? I'll believe it when I see it. We'll know closer to the time. Because I also, like, highly doubt they'd put out a new... Isn't, like... Where do they do the official trailer? What Fan Fest do they do the trailer? Isn't it... I thought it was JP. For the expansion, right? There are 3, yeah, but aren't the first 2 like kind of dog shit? And then the final one is like the full thing. Not dog shit, but... Like if I was to react to any of the trailers that I've reacted to, when does that like official like expansion trailer release? When is it like done? Like any of the Endwalker one, the Shadowbringers one, I mean even the Dawn Trail one. JP Fan Fest, the full trailer. Okay. So it feels weird to me. If they had the JP Fan Fest, when was the last JP Fan Fest? 2023, right? Or was it 2024? It was January 2024. And then Dawn Trail came out July? So that's like 6 months. Right? So I mean, 6 months doesn't feel like you won't have to wait long situation. 6 months is a pretty decent amount of time. So I don't know. Either he's just saying shit. Either he's just saying shit, and his idea of time is a little bit askew from mine. And I would say a good portion of the player base too. In what he says is like not long. Or it's going to be out sooner than 6 months after JP FanFest. So maybe like half of that, 3. Or, I mean, maybe it's like 2 weeks. I don't know. I can't see them doing that, though. Maybe. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Maybe they're just changing the whole ship over there. That'd be great to see. The fangirl streams at FanFest last year when Aaron and Phil showed up. The trailer were wild. Do people really love Aaronville that much? I feel like Aaronville hasn't been explored at all yet. I mean, we got the whole Dawn Trail of his mother thing, but I don't know. Do you guys feel that way? I feel like he's kind of still just a guy that I don't really know. Maybe there's like other quest lines and stuff that go more into it. He's like a friend and you're kind of expected to be like all buddy-buddy with him and all, and like he's a Scion kind of situation, but I don't know, I still feel like I don't really know him as well as I know Thancred. Obviously I haven't known him for that long and stuff, but yeah, it's a little weird. Maybe they're developing field operations simultaneously with the expansion so they can drop them together. Like everyone demanded. Did people demand that? I mean, that would be good. I do feel like they should be doing that though. Like, yeah. I want stuff that's not the same as the other expansions launches. Like, I want to be able to do... I wish... I'm not sure if this is why they do it. But I feel like they do a limited amount of stuff on the expansion launch. It could just be time. It could be time and they haven't got stuff done yet. But I feel like they also do it so that people have the opportunity to do all of the types of content. I think like more JP than anybody else, because they do like to do all types of content. Whereas if they release too much at one go, people would complain that they don't have enough time to do it, to do all of it. I feel like there's some aspect of that to be true in why they choose to kind of drip feed it a bit. But also I do think that it takes a lot of time to do as well, so of course that's a big part. But yeah, it's like why you have patches like 0.3 and then 0.31 and then 0.32, that kind of stuff, right? It's why, in part, I think they didn't have Occult Crescent at the same time as like Cosmic Exploration, although that was, again, definitely to do with workload. Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, they definitely take that into account. Yeah, field operations coming 0.1, I think, is definitely something that should happen. Because if you don't do ultimate... Yeah, it kind of fucked. Release Savage a week or two after the normal is released, let people do the story at their own pace without the pressure of missing out. But I also disagree with that. Well, okay. I think because the raids are predicated on having done the MSQ, that's definitely why. But I feel like if they were to do the raids and then field operations at the same time, I wouldn't care. I'm not sure, like, probably Twitter would care. And there'd be lots of complaints. But I would just pick one, personally. I would just pick one and do it, and then go and do another one, you know? I'm not sure how valuable my opinion on that is. Yeah. Why the raids get released a few weeks after expansion launch instead of on launch? Yeah, but I do think a big part of that is because they're tied to having completed the story. I've seen a lot of people actually talk about, should the story be the gate? Should the MSQ be the gate to content? I mean, when you think about it, it would be weird, though, to do, like, extreme trials and raids with bosses that you have, like, no context for. And I'm sure some people do that when they're like, skippers and stuff, but I do also see the value in having it not be, you know, like, you don't have to do the MSQ, because some people just don't like doing the story. And then you're just made to do it. But I don't know. And as well, I've seen a couple of things here and there where they talk about, like, potentially making a kind of a checkpoint where new players don't have to go through 10 years of story in order to get to, like, the new start or whatever, to get to the new era of the game. Do you think they should allow a skip for the current expansion, though? I don't know, because if people don't like doing something, I don't know how, like, if you have the choice to skip, why? Again, it's kind of like mod usage, what they're talking about, right? Like, it doesn't affect anybody else, really. The people that are going to do the story are going to do the story. What's up, Typical? Hope you're doing well, man. I'm doing well, thank you. We just made some prog. We got to M4S finally. They do allow you to buy it. Yeah, but they don't allow you to do it. You can only buy it to one expansion prior, right? A new player has been invited by your friends to play. You can be pressured to skip by them. I would not like to be a new player. Like, I would not like to be convincing somebody to play this game, especially for a Realm Reborn. I've seen a lot of new players try and play this game and have a very hard time. That's like the main thing for me in why I ask. Like, the new players playing this game is not a very optimized experience. Yeah, you guys, like, say the filter, right? The Realm Reborn filter. It'd be very, very hard. Like, I actually do think it's probably more harmful at this point for potential players. from what I've seen. Because you have to be a particular type of person in order to actually make it through a Realm Reborn, I feel like. Or you just skip. In which case, there's my point, right? It's like, you're not going to do the story, so there's no point in forcing people to do it at any point, at that point. If you are that person who's just not going to do it. You're just actively making an abrasive experience for somebody. For no return, really. You don't try and convince anyone to play it. I mean, yeah. It would just be a hard sell, to be honest. You could sell, like, Dawn Trail raids and stuff. You could sell, you know, the Endwalker stuff, but it's really hard to, like, be like, no, it gets good. When you're in a Realm Reborn and you're going to pray returning to the Waking Sands. It's like, oh. Like, I could never, guys. I could never play through a Realm Reborn again. I just couldn't. I wouldn't have the patience. I honestly think I was lucky. I think if I wasn't making videos, I would have quit this game. Period. I would have no reason to continue playing the story. I would have just... It would have been so... Just... I would be so beyond done before I even finished a Realm Reborn. Every new player you've known who bought skips to immediately jump to high-level content and end up quitting within a month or two. Yeah, I think there's also value in learning the game through that way as well. For sure. I just don't know if it should be exactly tied to the MSQ. I don't know how else you would do it, though. Maybe there's some creative way. But again, I doubt Square Enix is going to have the resources to do it or whatever. Someone asked you about 14, you tell them it's awesome, has a great story, you have to be willing to take the game on its own terms. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I just think, like, people do go in with that intention. But a Realm Reborn it is a lot, even with that knowledge. Like, again, I watched Sea-Dog, for example, try and play through it. He just got to a certain point where he just started rapid clicking. He just could not be fucking bothered, man. And he gave it a fair go at it, you know? He was like, he was reading it, he was voice acting it and everything. And he just got to a point where he was just like, you could see the life fade from his fucking eyes, man. He just couldn't do it anymore. I feel that. I feel like there's probably still more optimization to be made in a Realm Reborn that maintains its maintains the things you need in a Realm Reborn, but also gets rid of a lot of the bloat, because it does have a lot of bloat, man. Like doing an alt, when I did my NA alt, I was just skipping purposefully, and I was rapid clicking through the quests. But even then, I was like, holy fuck, man, this is a lot of, like, paragraphs of text. Like, when I was just skipping through it, it was, like, continuing to go. I'm like, are we done yet? Holy shit. So I think, like, that, when you think about Urianger, for example, I think there's, like, a crazy amount that they can still cut down and still keep a lot of it. He also blamed his chat for ruining it for him. What were his chat doing? I don't remember ARR being so bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just, if I don't know, you have to be a particular kind of person to, like, enjoy that in 2025. I just feel like there are better ways of telling stories than that in the year 2025, and they should be doing that. that still maintain a lot of like depth. There are plenty of other games that can do it nowadays. I think that's part of it. Obviously that came out in 2013, so it's like you have to give it some pass, but that's definitely like part of the reason why it's a filter though. I wish there was some way they could go back and like update it a lot more than that, you know what I mean? So that it is more modernized. I know many people are going to say that they would take away what it was, and I do agree to some degree. But I don't know. I still feel like we do the same thing in Dawn Trail. It was part of my thing. I'm of the personal opinion that literally every single MSQ dialogue box should be voiced in Dawn Trail and beyond. In the year 2025, for a massive company like Square Enix, every single piece of text dialogue in the main story, every cutscene, every part of it should be voiced. I just couldn't give a shit what anybody says. It's just, I don't think that's unreasonable. There are indie games that do more voice acting than MSQ in this game sometimes. The shower demanding you do all sorts of things, go to specific spots. Oh, they're doing like, yeah, okay, yeah. Typical shot things. That's definitely frustrating, yeah. Starting to become you just had to be there kind of game. Yeah, I can feel that. Yeah, for sure. Already kind of having to do console limitations? You mean like because of memory or something? Yeah. Plus, I think like a lot. I mean, it's weird as well because they did the voice acting changes between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, right? Is size on consoles? You mean for like newer expansions? Wait, didn't they drop? Didn't they drop physical support? They're only doing digital now for consoles? Or was I imagining that for Dawn Trail? I feel like that would help in that regard. Because then it just becomes a download, right? No, I just can't be fucked reading it, man. I just cannot be fucked reading it anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I know it might seem childish, but like if I wanted to read a book, I would read a book. I want to play an interactive game, you know? And I think anybody that I've ever seen play this game from the start feels exactly the same way. Like, it just... I know it came out in 2013 and stuff, but... yeah. It's very hard for people to play it when it's like that. Should go back and revoice ARR. Yeah. It's weird though as well because like, again, you're kind of like, do you hire the same people or do you take the people, you know, from Heavensward onwards? And then you're just kind of like deleting the existence. I mean, I'm sure many people would be okay with that, especially considering Minfilia. But it'd be a little bit weird. It helps so much for new players. Yeah. Is it half as hard as you claim Square Enix would have gone out of business by now? They're making tons of money from being terrible. No, they're making tons of money from people buying shit on Mog Station. I don't think they're making tons of money from people, from new players. I mean, I think the numbers even show that. And also the very fact that they're offering like the... It feels like more and more, I don't know if it is more and more, but it feels like more and more of the like free login campaign shit. It definitely... I wouldn't say like they're banking on new players at this point. Which is maybe a motivation why they don't do it. Right? To me, it feels like Dawntrail was a bit of an outreach to try and get new players a bit. Obviously with a new start mentality. But I don't know if it went over that well. Because I looked at the last few Lucky Bancho numbers and the new player count is just dropping. Like it's actually almost non-existent. On the graph at least. They do bank on new players? I mean, where are they coming from, though? Like, I don't see them anywhere, like, in terms of numbers. I don't really see anybody, like, talking about it. I see, like, some people do MSQ. Obviously, there's a very narrow window, my perspective, of course. There's a whole big world out there, but... I don't know, I just don't really see it. You see the occasional streamers doing MSQ. Occasionally people on like from the Xbox stuff would jump on when they release it on Xbox. But like I don't see this happening in droves personally. Novice Network. Spend a ton of resources modernizing a lot of ARR dungeons, adding duty support retroactively to every MSQ dungeon the last 10 years. Yeah. To me though, I feel like that's more to do with... That's less to do with new players and it's more to do with players who suffer from like social anxiety and stuff like that. But it could also, I could definitely see it being because like queues don't pop or something. People criticize Endwalker for the lack of content. They did lots of reworks with older content. Well, I don't know. It does feel like there's not, to me at least, it doesn't feel like the new player count is going up, really. Are those people not new players? Because you could just be playing the game socially and never do anything in the game because you have social anxiety. I've seen many players like that. They just like talk to people in link shells and free company, but they don't progress anywhere in the game. Because they don't want to like be in a party of random people doing a trial, for example. Whereas like if there's duty support, then they can just do it on their own time and they don't have to worry. So that doesn't... It's not like... It doesn't preclude them from being new players. But it's not... Well, okay, it's probably a better way of putting it. It's not exclusive to new players. They still play the same stuff, but they're not less important. Yeah, but the whole conversation is like how, like what the motivation is for features like that. Is the point that I'm approaching it from. I don't think it's exclusively for new players is the reason why they're putting like duty support in. And I would argue that actually a lot of it probably isn't for new players. I would say it's probably for players who already play the game, who don't want, like putting duty support in for new players actively hurts your MMO. But it helps people who already play your MMO who request that feature because of the ways they like to play MMOs. right? Because you're making your game more of a single player experience by putting duty support in for new players so they don't ever have to interact with pre-existing players. Right? You can go into a dungeon, you can go even trials now sometimes, some of the trials. You can go into trials where you don't have to interact with other players. So if you're a new player and you have all those options, it somewhat actually hurts the experience of the social aspect of the game. But if you're a player who's already been in the game and you haven't done anything, it's neither changing things here or there. Yeah, I know it's to try and make an onboarding experience more palatable, sure. I'm not disagreeing with you guys. I do think there's part of it that they do for new players. Like, sure. Alternative people not socializing in the MMO isn't that they socialize, that they don't play. No, there are definitely RP people out there that don't play any of the game. I mean, you guys have made this point to me before. In the inverse, there are plenty of people who don't play the game, like raiding or combat or anything. Plenty of fucking people. Honestly, so many that I was probably surprised at one point that there were that many people that didn't play the game that way. Or they just made a standalone, condensed, single-player 14-game QTMO separate. I've had the thought of, like, what if they made a raiding game? But again, it would make no sense. It'd be like detaching from the MSQ in a way. What if they made a raiding game with all of the bosses, and then they just had the MMO game without, like, the raiding stuff? Then you could, obviously splitting up into two teams is a terrible idea as well, but you have, like, more focus on that and combat for raiding and stuff as well. And then you'd have combat on, like, actual MMO stuff. How many people do you know who aren't on an alt, who've just been sitting in a Realm Reborn for years? I don't know. I wouldn't be like dismissive of the way people play this game, though. Again, you guys have made that point to me before, and I've been burned on it with examples. I think there are many people in this game that you or I don't know of that play it in certain ways that seem like very strange. But again, I think, like, people are you guys are delving too much into the like binary nature of what I'm saying, when what I'm saying isn't of, like, a binary nature. I'm saying that there's a certain aspect. I'm not saying that it's more or less or what proportion of their decision making is motivated by a certain thing or a certain other thing. I'm saying that there is definitely a portion of the reason they do, like, duty support stuff for new players. I also think there's definitely a good portion of that is towards players who are already playing the game, who don't like the way that they have to interact with other people. And I think that that's not an insignificant number of people. That's my point. Whether you agree or disagree. People who would prefer a single player experience, who haven't progressed through the game yet. How did we get here? I can't remember what we were talking about. Revoicing ARR, that was it. They should definitely do that. Updating old dungeons and only new players would be experiencing would negatively impact the game in terms of bringing new players on board. I think from an MMO perspective, yeah, it does. But that's my personal opinion. Maybe it actually doesn't, but I think it does. I think it makes the game more like a single player when the game is an MMO. And honestly, I think a lot of the time you combat this idea of like social anxiety and stuff and learning as a new player through experiencing the game with other people. I think that's part of the beauty of an MMO. But yeah, when you get, like, my opinion is when you give new players an easy way of doing something, obviously it's not like inherently, it's not bad to give players an easy way to play a game, but in the context of it being an MMO, it's detrimental to the wider game as an MMO. I think thinking of the game as an MMO is limiting. It can be a single player game and MMO at the same time. I mean, I don't disagree. But, like, what is the life and blood of this game as a video game? Genuine question. Like, what do you guys think is the life and blood of this game as a video game? Maybe there's multiple. Maybe it's a prioritized list. But I've talked about this before. I think there are like 3 pillars of this game. I think there are the MSQ, which is basically the single player game. The MSQ, the raiding, or the combat, basically, and the RP/G posing, or glam. They all kind of fall into those. Those are like the 3 pillars to me. Two of those are social. One of those is a single player game. Eventually people have to do stuff with the party due to trials, though. The idea is to get people hooked on the game's story at their own pace. Eventually have to party up with people to progress. I mean, I can see that, yeah, as well. But wasn't the whole thing that they're doing like all of it? So you never have to do that? I don't know if that's ever been stated, but... You completely solo until King Mogomog, and they either over level the duty or do it unsync solo. Get some people to help. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I benefited from playing the game as an MMO with other people in parties before any of that point. Versus it being a pure single player experience. And I did go kind of long, actually. Speaking of, I did go kind of long without actually jumping into a party with other people. I think the first one was Ifrit because you couldn't. Maybe? I can't remember. Maybe that's why it's hard to get a read on any new players, because they're all doing it. Duty support. I don't know. You're functionally still refused to use duty support. Use duty finder for everything, going through MSQ. That's fair. As someone who had to check a guide for every dungeon and trial when you started because of healer anxiety back in 2019. Hmm. I think we started having added duty support to old dungeons yet. There was some. No, there was definitely early Realm Reborn ones. Like, I think up to, like, Hauke Manor or something. Everyone's just blasting ahead, you had no idea what the fuck was going on. Old Praetorian. Yeah, I've definitely seen some bad players. But again, I think that's part of the experience that you just have to deal with. It's obviously not one that you want when you're queuing a roulette. But it also offers you an opportunity to teach those people how to do things in a better way. Because everybody has to learn that somewhere, you know? And sometimes I feel like things like duty support also, there's obviously other ways that they have tried to improve this through Hall of the Novice and stuff, but I feel like duty support will never expose you to, like, tanks with stance, for example. I feel like you could go through duty support and not even know that, like, your stance is a thing. You'll probably die a lot and shit and you're whatever, but if you're a tank, if you're a new player and you're a tank and you don't read your abilities or whatever, and then you go into your first experience with other people, and then that's when you learn, right? That's kind of what the value is that I mean. Which is fine, you know, if you want to experience it as a single player stuff, that's good. You get that experience, but yeah, that's the value I kind of mean when I say I think at some points it can be detrimental. A friend of mine who was bad at the game said they cannot do duty support since they just die over and over again. Honestly, I've done a few duty supports on stream, but mainly as a tank, like, because I want to overpull, and then I don't get healed. Because they can only do one pack at a time. Or I guess it depends on the type of healer. Like, Alfie follows you, the Warrior of Light, around. I've actually found Urion J to be the better duty support healer. Like, just all around. He's just the Chad. End of the day, you choose to play an MMO. Oh, don't get me started on fucking Alize either. Fucking LB yoinking bitch. Holy. I will actively exclude her from any duty support I ever get the chance to. I remember that time, I think it was Eidolon. Both the twins were fucking trying to kill me, man. I swear. They both had it out for me, that trial. End of the day, if you choose to play an MMO, you'll have to interact with other players one way or another, even in the most minimal way possible. Very true, yeah. Very true. Yeah. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. So how do we get on to that discussion? Fear is when you run Dawn Meg and some of them just cheat at the bridge at the last boss. Wait, do they not even go across? How do they do it? Do they just teleport? Just fucking teleport over. They're like, fuck you. We don't play this game. Urion J teleports, think Thanker does too. Those bastards. Ring is terrified, takes it too slowly. Does she die? What happens to you there? Don't you just... Do you die if you don't land that bridge? I think you do, right? Or isn't there like some weird thing? It's like you get a... I don't know. Can't remember. Like they teleport you to the little place, little like cylindrical shield thing. Are you wiped if you don't destroy that mob? So salty they removed becoming a ghost in that one Stormblood or Shadowbringer dungeon because of duty support. What one was that? Becoming a ghost? I can't remember. Maybe I didn't see it. About 4.11 Crown City of Scala. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I can't even... I know the name of the dungeon, but I can't even, like, recall it at all. That was the one where you go under the salt flats, right? I remember that part. Yeah. I don't remember any of the inside of it, or... Look for treasure. It funded everything up to Dawn Trail, I believe. Most likely. The G support. New players who are terrified of messing up in front of other people have trial by fire to learn mechanics properly. That's true, yeah. Time they do end up in a player party, they know what they're doing. Yeah. But it depends if they are doing everything as duty support. Because then you just never have to end up in a party. So I don't know whether that's the intended direction for them or not. I would say that's bad. They should definitely leave some things that are not. Especially later in the game. Can do most trials. But are they trying to... Are they trying to make duty support for like all trials eventually? Like, is that the goal? Have they ever said anything about that? I mean, it definitely seems like they're doing it for dungeons, at least MSQ dungeons. And I know that you can do it for some important trials. I don't actually know which ones. Like, I feel like the first one I experienced was maybe... Was it Heidelin? Actually, I could just check. Duty support. Yeah, you can do Valarmanda. You can do Heidelin. You can do... There's actually only a few, right? Actually only a couple. Heidelin, Valagramanda, and what's his name? Zoralja. Heidelin is the first one. Can it do Steam in duty support? Why did they not do Steam? That feels weird if they put... I mean, maybe... Is it because it's the last one? Maybe that's their formula? Like they'll just do the first 2 of each expansion that you can duty support, and then do the last one not. I don't know. Maybe there's method to their madness. Maybe they just couldn't fucking be bothered. Maybe they were too concerned with revoicing the Sphene line. Sphene! They didn't have time. Sphene! Who knows? Trial duty support is way more work than dungeons. It feels like it would be the opposite. No? Because dungeons, you also have bosses with mechanics. I mean, Trials, you have 7 other bots that you'd have to implement, but dungeons, you have 4 bosses, and you have the pathing for the packs and that behavior as well. I don't know. But in any case, like, it shouldn't be too complicated to like move a bot in a particular way according to a mechanic. I feel like that's a pretty easy thing to do if you have all the tools to do it in the first place, to create it. No matter the circumstance of it. Unless they're hand coding it, in which case, what the fuck are they doing, man? Like, what the fuck are they actually doing? Like, surely they have like some fucking toolbox simulation thing that they can just like create shit from, like raids and at least like boilerplate stuff out. Like here's a tower, drag that in. And you just alter like the parameters. Here's some time. You know, this one goes off 5 seconds, this one goes off 10 seconds, and then you hit play and it does the sequence. I don't know. It would surprise me severely if they didn't have something like that. And they were like hand keyframing everything. Give them personality in their AI. That's true, yeah, they do have that. To an extent, I think. What's up, pig? I'm still live. I know. You're just yapping. Yapping, but nothing. I'm gonna call it though, because I need to eat, and it's 3:35 a.m. and I'm tired. But we read over the Yoshi P thing. Interesting. We'll see. I feel like there's going to be a Mara clone up in like 2 days anyway, and nobody's going to listen to a word that he wrote, because that's just the way that people are. So. Nice and all. Honestly, though, I do think it's like it's a W. It's a W post from them, because I know people have been asking for a long time about the weird no man's land position that they take. It's Square takes officially with regards to their terms of service, but also letting mods exist, then also banning people for it, and then implementing them anyways, the people who, the mods that those people made and stuff. It was just very weird. Very, very weird. So it feels a little better to hear the producer-director publicly say what the sitch is. I know that he's kind of alluded to it in the past. He's talked about ACT and stuff, being a calculator and whatnot, but it feels a lot more open dialogue here, which is good. So, I think it's good, overall. But we'll see what comes of it. You're still looking for Fru? On NA or on EU? I wonder what EU PF is like right now. It is probably absolutely dead. There are 6 PFs total on light. Titan cleanup. Ooh, oh my god. Nope, not happening. The most detailed he's gotten about it? Yeah, for sure. That's what I mean as well. It's something I've noticed, and I did mention it earlier. Like, I do feel like there's a slight change in the wind, so to say. At least from my vibes, from my vibe analyzer in here. It feels like there's been a little bit of a shift in the winds of the way that they're thinking about their game. I think it started with like the quantum stuff. That seems like a good direction. It seems like they're thinking more out of the box than they have been, which is, again, all kind of I've ever asked. And I know a bunch of other people have asked in terms of content. I think the raid tier as well, 7.2, as far as I understand, was a lot more creative. I mean, I know that the normals were very creative, so I'm excited to see the Savage. But I've heard a lot of good things about that. So that too, when you start like adding all these things together, and then like the Gamescom interviews, and they're thinking about like parameterizing or modularizing future combat content into this like quantum system. And then you do the mayor thing where he's like talking more openly. It feels like he's identified they're like, a lot of people have been unhappy recently about a lot of different things. And I mean, even for instance, I remember a few months ago there was the Square Enix CEO, I believe, publicly responded about like the player count dropping. It was like, oh yeah, we're aware of that or something. I was like a little bit ominous. It was like, okay, wow. I don't think they've ever done that before. So it feels like Yoshi P is, maybe it's because they're back from like 16 development or something. I don't know. And he's actually like taking the reins again. But it feels like things are like kind of shifting more positively in that regard. So, but again, I'll see it when I believe it. I'll see it when I believe it. We will see. Come 7.5, whether there is an ultimate or not. I'm still a doomer. I still think they're going to delay it to 8.1, but I'm hoping, because it's going to be a banger if they do it. But yeah, that was fun. Good stream chat. We got our clear with M3S. Thank fuck. And we saw some M4. I got to put together some raid diagrams for Saturday, where we will be back streaming more Savage Prog. So I hope you guys can join me for that. I'm going to publish the Cruiserweight story video tomorrow. That's done. It's uploaded. It's ready to go. I just don't like doing it on stream days because the algorithm. But yeah, aside from that, is there anything else? I'm still on the fence, man. I don't know if I want to do 7.1, 7.2, and 7.3. Like, I'm actually seriously considering not doing any of those until 7.5 and just knocking out all the patch MSQ. I don't know. And just doing other stuff in between. I mean, it wouldn't be hard. It's just like, I don't know. I just like having the ability to continually do them the way that I've always done. So if I was to do like all three, then I just have like nothing else to do story-wise in this game. I could do like the side quests and stuff, but I'm not honestly going to make videos of those. Can't be fucked. Not enough people care. Yeah, people getting hyped for the next expansion. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see. Plus, I think the further time goes, the more people are willing to like watch that stuff. Go back and watch it. From a viewer perspective. Always have leveling your crafter, you need something to do. Yeah, but I mean like videos. Nobody's gonna watch me leveling my crafters. Maybe you will. But you'll be like one of 3 people. So maybe wondering about how my perception of the story is affected by consuming it patch by patch versus all at once when you're going through it the first time. 100%. Yes. I feel the same way with like TV. I cannot watch TV that releases week over week. I just can't do it. It ruins the experience for me. I just can't remember anything. It's just so like compartmentalized on a weekly basis that like I so much more. I even feel the same way with Dawn Trail. Like I just feel so much more of like a deeper level of attachment or understanding to a story of any type of medium when I experience it all at once. I don't know why. Yeah, binging stuff. It's just like you see... You remember little looks that characters give other characters and stuff like that because you're going from like the last episode into the next episode immediately. And you're like, some story point is like focused around that look. That look was important in some regard. But if you're doing it, 3-4 months at a time, it's like you're gonna forget that. And you're gonna probably have to like go back and like essentially study the previous story in order to like be ready for the next story. I just feel like that's such a weird, but I get it. Like from a production standpoint, they can't have everything done at the same time. So sometimes you just have to. But yeah, I really enjoyed like doing the marathon for Dawn Trail, the binge of that. Sometimes in Endwalker, I would forget some things, little details here and there, because I would take like a week between episodes or like recordings. It definitely affected some parts of it. And I think as well, just pacing. It's hard to get a feel for pacing when, at least for me, when I'm not doing it all at once. But do you mean in like a negative way? Face? Or like, do you think you would have experienced it? Like you would have enjoyed it more? If you watch it all at once, you don't have time to overthink and catastrophize about what happens next and then get disappointed when things don't go the way you've been thinking should go for months. That's true as well. Yeah. Yeah, you're just kind of in it. You're immersed. I mean, the way these stories are written as well, you're almost like... It is almost like antithetical to the story, if you know what I mean. Like timeline-wise. because the story in and of itself doesn't take place 3 months at a time in 3-month sections or 4-month sections, right? It takes place continuously, like day over day over day or whatever, right? So you experiencing the story in that way, I feel like, is also important for like what is actually, like the coherence of what is actually happening in the story. I just know I love 2.0 to 6.0, but then 6.x patches and 7.0 were disappointing. Wonder how much of that was due to me being caught up. Yeah, I feel like 6.x patches especially would have been a slog for players. I definitely don't think I could have done those 4 months at a time. Holy shit. I've said this. I didn't not enjoy the Zero storyline. I thought it was I did enjoy it for just a small little package of stuff. I just always questioning, like, why the fuck is this even here? Like, it's just so weird. Why did we just throw this in here and then get like one patch to build towards Dawn Trail? But it was definitely a lot slower paced. It was a bit of a slog for sure still. I was like, I can't imagine having that slog over many months. You're so into the Shadowbringers Endwalker story, so you're binging other streamers going through it also. You don't watch people play the MSQ much anymore. I mean, it's probably just I think it's kind of obvious, but it also goes untalked about. Is just the idea, the concept of like the 6.0 ending. Like, even if you're not a person who really cares that much and you want to experience new stories still, I think there is like a subconscious, there's a subconscious like weirdness that makes like a kind of, not trauma, but like an after effect of that being like the end. It's the same as like, I guess in ways, if you were to finish 7 seasons of a TV show that was fucking phenomenal and one of the best ever made, and invoke this like super emotional response from you in the final episode and stuff, and then they announce a sequel, same people, same everything, you probably wouldn't feel the same about it. Just even if it was like objectively, if you could ever get objective in that sense, even if it was objectively better, I still feel like there would be, you just wouldn't feel the same, because you knew that ended, that series was like, that was it. Yeah, sense of finality, yeah. Some of the Endwalker side quests really hammer home that feeling of finality. Yeah, like the Alliance raid as well, I feel like was part of it. Don't know if it's chicken and egg problem. You don't watch people because you're not into it, or you're not into it because you're not rewatching it. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak for you, but I would honestly, given the general consensus on Dawn Trail, I would say it's probably just because you're not into it. But, you know, it could be different with you specifically. I don't know. But it does feel like a lot of people are a bit more apathetic towards the MSQ currently. Again, I don't know 7.3 or 7.2 or any of that, but as of 7.0, that's what the feeling was, to my understanding. But again, like, I think that's That's what this game, that being a big pillar of this game, that is in big part what brings the hype, right? Is like MSQ points and is like big content points. Like you look back at DSR and all of these things were like, oh, of course it was in the midst of like the WoW exodus and stuff, but I think big content pieces like that are hype, to me, it feels like Square doesn't embrace that enough, hype-wise. I'm in a unique perspective because I can look at like analytics about this kind of stuff for my stream and other people's streams, but I've talked about this. I was a little bit disappointed with this with Fru, for example, and I know that like Echo and stuff were, and I know that other people have talked about this. And it's not just like streamers, or it's not just raids, and it's just like a general hype surrounding the game. I think it's very, what I'm trying to say is it's very closely tied to the MSQ as well. MSQ is like one of them. And I feel like that's been on a very downward trend since the release of Dawn Trail, which is unfortunate. But I do hope that they can bring it back. I mean, I've seen like some positive stuff around 7.2. And I think maybe 7.3, although I haven't heard a lot. But of course, going away from like, you know, characters like Wuklamhat and Dawn Trail in general, I think towards the next expansion is probably going to bring back a little bit of hype. And I think the ultimate as well. I honestly, you know what, like the deep dungeon for me is bringing a lot of hype. Mainly because it's something new. And it's something to look to and go like, okay, this could be a fun experience. Like the upside of it could be really good. So yeah, like me again, maybe it's the winds have shifted. I hope they have. And I hope, again, as I said with Fru, before we knew it was Fru, before it was what it was, I hope, praying to God that the 7 point, I just want my DSR moment that isn't DSR. I want the DSR 2.0 for the game, more for me, like less for me. For me, because I'm a part of it and I get to experience it, but more for the game. I know what DSR has like done for the game. I know that even to this day, people talk about that across different types of MMOs and raiding games, and they're like, the question gets asked, like, what's the best raid in a video game? It's like DSR. Like so many people, even if they're not main players of this game, will say DSR, and it's just because it's actually fantastic. And it helps drive that hype. That's like some of the all-time greatest viewership and interest in the game was around that time. So, because of it. So I just want that. I want that for 7.5 for the ultimate. I knew that they're capable of it. I'm just really hoping that they can identify that, as I hope that they did for Fru. I hope they can identify that and roll with it a bit, you know? And like understand that that's why DSR was so like popular, and like, I don't know. I really hope they can see that. That's my one, like, beyond anything else, beyond all the fixes, beyond the fucking netcode, beyond like, if they could somehow manage to pull off another DSR moment, it is like a moment in a game's history. I think asking for it twice is obviously a lot, but still. Yeah. 7.2, 7.3 reception has been broadly positive. Yeah, that's generally what I've seen as well. Not so much 7.3. I've been trying to keep my head down on that for a bit, but aren't as many high emotional points that would warrant strong, interesting reactions. Yeah. We'll see whether they come. I mean, Maybe they just missed the ball with Dawn Trail. Maybe shit just got through the cracks and it was a fucking shit show. But they bring it back in the next one. I have no idea where the story's headed. I don't know how we go from like... I didn't even know how we went from Tuliolal to fucking Solution 9, to be honest. But how do we go from Solution 9 to elsewhere? I think my instinct for like where they're going to bring this story, I could be way off on this. I think it's going to do with interdimensional fusion. Would be my main thing. You know what I was thinking, actually? Okay, I had this concept not too long ago, like a couple weeks ago. Imagine... So, what have we done in the game? So, because you have to think about, like... You have to think about it in that sense. What have we done in the game? We've... Like, a lot of people like to reference back, where do you go from, like, you've been to the edge of the universe... and you've solved despair and battled, you know, whatever. And basically saved all of the universe. It's like, I've saved all of the shards and stuff. It's like, what do you do now? Like, how do you one-up that? And so, I don't know if anybody else has ever had this idea, made it public or anything, but I had an idea of like, imagine it's kind of like a combination of Stormblood and what people liked about Stormblood. Like the gritty, and I guess like A Realm Reborn and Heavensward too. Like the kind of gritty, realistic depiction of like on the ground politics, right? And then also the high fantasy interdimensionality shard stuff of like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Now, this might sound a bit ridiculous in concept, but imagine in interdimensional fusion, it's something along the lines of like, you now have a political angle on different like civilizations in shards, if that makes sense. Like imagine we start approaching that, like a war between two different civilizations from different shards, I mean, we would virtually be the same people, and we've kind of touched on that with like the Warriors of Darkness, I guess, like a little bit, but I feel like that could be something. We're kind of getting into like Avengers territory or some shit. I don't know, but I feel like that's the only place you can go now, aside from it just being like exploration of previously talked about places. Like, how do you bring back the high points and stuff? I don't know. That was my idea that I came up with. That was like a shower thought, I think, at one point. Dawn Trail was intentionally decompressing from saving the entire universe from despair itself. Yeah. Yeah. But then also we're saving the entire universe. We ended up saving the entire universe, I think. From being like, what was it? What were they doing? The Endless? They were like, it's been a while. Didn't they want to just consume all civilizations and then use their souls to keep people alive, or keep digital people alive, something like that? Ether suck to keep memories alive. That was it. Yeah, memory. But I feel like they wouldn't have stopped with us. I feel like that was an interdimensional threat, to be honest. Because, I mean, even just by design, like, they would come to a limit and they'd have to go looking elsewhere for resources. So it was definitely a job for the Warrior of Light. I always question why Wiklamat was there. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Kono would have been way more suited for that. but it's done and it's dusted. And we went through that, so it is what it is. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna call it there. I just keep yapping. You guys keep me yapping. All right. Again, we'll be back Saturday, boys. Good stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream. Bye, YouTube. See you guys Saturday. So actually, keep your eyes out for the cruiserweight video. Bye, YouTube.